Hey motherfuckers, welcome back to yet another bullshit podcast. I'm here, Dalton's here, and Ostara's here this week.
Oh shit, son!
Hey guys, what's up?
So yeah, everybody clap for our first official guest. She was just kind of here last week, so...
Yeah, this time I can actually hear Dalton. Last time I could not. I couldn't hear shit from his side.
I apologize ahead of time.
So, how's your week been, Dalton?
Man, okay, so I am going to start with a rant about how my fucking day went. And then I'm going to talk about the good stuff.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
It'll level me back out, right? Okay. Today. So, excuse me. The other day, I'm at work. And Jackson comes up to me. Jackson's like, hey, Dalton, I have a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, and I don't know if I'll be back in time to make it to work at 5. Is there any day that you can switch with me, and then, you know, we can just switch hours? And I was like, I would really like the day after seeing Megan for dinner on Saturday. I would like that off so I can just bask in the feelings for the day instead of having to go to work, right? So yeah. I was like, I'll switch you Sunday and you'll even gain a couple hours. I was like, I'll take the 5 to 10, 15 shift. You can have my 1 to 9 shift. All will be gravy. Okay, cool. So I run it by Jess and stuff. She's like, yeah, just make a note of it, put it on Trisha's desk, and it'll be good to go. So I did that. I did everything that I was supposed to. Now, the weekend happens. I'll get to that. I go in today, and so there's this lady that works up at the store. I'm not going to use her name. We'll call her Old Lady Cunt, right? Okay. So Old Lady
OLC.
Do you not like that word? I'm sorry. OLC. There we go. So OLC is in there, and she's not one of my shift leads. So she's not technically my boss, but she's been there forever. She has pull.
Yeah.
She's like the right hand of my manager. And I'm standing there. I had just clocked into work. I've been there like 10 minutes. I already had to deal with the lady who does that every time she breathes. And for one, it's because this lady's like, you know, I drink these Boost drinks and I've been only drinking these. I drink these only for 3 years. I haven't eaten any food, just been drinking these. And I'm like, bitch, that's probably why you sound like you're dying with every breath.
Because you're dying.
There's nothing in those. I mean, they're to help like give you some extra on top of food. And they're like supposed to be, maybe you replace one breakfast, but you're still supposed to eat a meal. Anyway. Stupidity of people is not what I'm ranting about right now. So, oh man, I'll be glad when allergy season's over and I can like have my throat back. All these cocks that I have to suck are just driving me crazy.
Stop going all the way.
Are they all your size cocks?
Of course. It's either mine or bigger.
Yeah.
Can't go smaller.
God.
Come on. Sheesh.
4 inches don't hit the throat.
So, OLC comes up and starts talking to my shift lead that was there at the time, and Kayla, and she's like, so I'm within earshot, but not part of the conversation.
Yes.
You know, and that's always the worst when somebody's talking about you indirectly when you're right there.
Yeah.
So she's like, why did Jackson and Dalton switch shifts? And Kayla's like, I don't know. One of them needed it off, I suppose. So they switched the shifts or everything. And she goes, who approved it? Kayla's like, I don't know. I wasn't here. Like, Kayla wasn't there. And she was like, well, did anybody get told that they were switching, or did they just switch? At that point, I spoke up. And I was like, yes, it got approved. I wrote a note, put it on Trisha's desk, exactly what I was told to do. I did everything like I was told to do.
Now hold on. Okay. So this does not concern this lady in the least bit, correct?
Technically, no.
And B, she has no say over it whatsoever, correct?
Technically, no.
Okay.
So she's just kind of having a fit about it for no reason, technically.
Yeah, kind of, because like she's like management without being management. Like they give her all the shit that a manager would get, but on paper she's not management. Does that make sense?
She's a busybody is what you're saying.
Yeah. So, and kind of. I'll get to that in a fucking minute because okay. So she keeps talking to Kayla about it. I'm right there. This conversation could have easily then switched to me, And I could have been like, this is what happened. This is why we switched. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Well, they start walking away. Okay. And as they walk away, I can hear them continuing to talk. And I overhear M saying, the schedule is made for a reason. Like it's made for, like, we schedule certain people on certain days because we need those certain people on certain days. And it's just no more switching. They're not allowed to switch anymore. So I immediately got fucking mad. Okay. Yeah. Because Walgreens has this fucking policy. And I don't know if it's Walgreens policy or if it's my bitch manager's policy. Okay. And I hesitate to call her a bitch because she is just very stern and very all about work, does not want any bullshit type thing, right?
Yeah.
So she comes off very brash. I do not think she means anything by it, so I hesitate to call her a bitch. OLC, she got that nickname for a fucking reason, right?
Oh, yeah.
But like, so I actually apologize to my man. Not that she'll ever hear this, but she's not a bitch. She's just very, very by the books and stern.
Yeah.
So there's a rule. You get 5 call outs a year.
Yeah.
Or it might be total. Like, you can call. So what Jess has always suggested to me is don't call out. If you need a day off, switch with someone.
Yep.
And that's what she tells everybody. That's what we fucking did.
Yep.
And then now that's an issue. So now I'm like, okay, so would you rather me call out so you guys can fucking fire me? It would be my second call out. I've only called out one time because I couldn't fucking walk my goddamn knee. But like, so it'll be my second call out, which is not bad. But that puts me one closer to being fired. Would you rather me do that? Would you have rather me called out? Would you rather have Jackson called out and just fucked the other person completely that was working? And because ain't nobody, we work with a bunch of youngins that don't want to come into work unless they're scheduled, except Jackson and Lane.
Yeah.
And if Lane's busy, he can't come in. Jackson was the person that needed the switch.
Yep. So
like, I don't fucking understand. So I sent this long ass text message when I was on lunch, just ranting. And I wrote Jess, my main shift lead, that like, she's cool. She's the one who wants me to become a shift lead and stuff. I sent her like this long fucking text message, and it started with, no need to reply to this. I really just need to vent this out before I freak out on somebody at work. And then I just, boom, hit her with everything that had happened. So let's go forward about roughly 30 minutes. We're slammed busy.
Yeah.
So I'm on the register ringing people up. Brandy, my shift lead, is at the shift lead register ringing people up. We have these little things that are called zebras.
Yeah.
That look like phones at work, right? And I hear it go, shishing, shishing, which means we got in an online order.
Yeah.
But we have a line of people. So we're ringing them up. And we get done. And Brandy goes, I'll grab that order in a second. You know what I mean? I'm going to finish my candy display and then I'll go do that. I'm like, okay, that's fine, because I can't go do it. I'm the only one working up front.
Yeah.
They don't bring in people to work 11 to 7 except OLC.
Yeah.
Anyway, so OLC comes walking up and goes, Brandy, there's an order to be done. And if you were wearing a Theatro, you would know that. The Theatro is the little stupid earpiece thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so she just comes up and starts talking to Brandy like Brandy's some kind of fucking idiot.
Yep.
When we've been busy. And Brandy told her, she's like, we were ringing up customers. She's from New Hampshire. I have to do her accent.
Yep.
She's like, we were ringing up customers. Like, it was busy up here. I just told Dalton that I'm going to finish this candy and I was going to get to it. And then OLC just went off ranting about something and I wanted to walk over there and be like, listen here, you old bitch. You're wearing a fucking Theatro. While we were up here ringing up customers, guess what you could have been fucking doing? Getting that fucking order.
Yep.
Instead of coming up here to bitch at us, you dumb old bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why do you think that you can talk to us like we're fucking idiots when I guarantee I am fucking smarter than you old lady?
So, do you want my horribly petty advice to how to deal with this situation?
Kick her in the vagina?
No. She has no say over shifts being switched. If I was you, I would tell Jackson what happened and I would switch a shift with Jackson every single week from here on out just to piss her off. Maybe she'll get so mad she'll stroke out and die.
Well, so I was told today that she was supposed to retire, but now she's not going to retire. She's just getting moved to 3 days a week. And I want to be like, can I please have those 3 days off?
Yeah.
But I know one of them's going to be truck day, and I don't get truck day off. because I can lift.
Yeah. Like I said, you and Jackson should just start switching shifts once, just arbitrarily. And she's like, why'd you switch shifts, babe? Felt like it.
I mean, hey, that'd be kind of funny.
Like, if you have a problem with it, file a formal complaint with Walgreens corporate. Problem is, she probably would, and then to shut her up, they would just make it where you can't switch shifts. Because corporates do shit like that. They don't give a fuck about the employees. So, yeah. But yeah, that's my petty advice, is just randomly switch shifts, just to, and when she says, why'd you switch shifts, be like, just to piss you off. Like, just matter of factly, be like, oh, I just wanted to piss you off, so I switched shifts.
Fair, they don't really care about anyone, even like the managers and
True.
shit. Even the higher ups, they don't really give a shit about them either. It's just like they're slightly like above the others, but like not really by much, or at least that I've seen at Walmart when I used to work there, because that shit sucked.
Yeah, what's amazing to me is like I'm curious about the turnover, because I've only been there a few months and nobody's quit yet. But like Brandy, the lady that I was talking to today, like she's moving to Ohio in December, which is why I'm getting the shift lead position in December.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, I'm going to be there 5 months. You guys are making me a shift lead. I mean, cool, because I have the experience. That's whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But like, damn, son, like I'm curious. Like there's another girl that I work with who's the shift lead, who this is her first job. She's worked there a year.
Yep.
She's like in her 30s. She had never had a job before. She decided to go get a job. But she's good at her job. I'll give her that. Like she's done the work to learn and all of that stuff, and I'm impressed.
Oh, yeah.
But still, I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's the turnover rate here? I don't know. So I've just been like, I've been raw-assed all day. Just red-ass Dalton.
Well, wasn't I feel like Walgreens was voted like one of the best corporate places to work. Like they put a list out of the best places to work like that.
It wouldn't surprise me. They pay
like,
well.
Basically, if you can't get a job with a mom and pop business, you have to work for a corporation. These are the best ones to work for. Because mom and pop beats all of those motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. Because they'll treat you better, too. Because, like, they actually care for their employees.
Yeah. 100%. But, like I said, Walgreens is great. It pays well.
Yeah.
It's just like, God, customers and other people that I work with. Like, if I could just work at Walgreens alone and not have to deal with anybody, like, if I could go in at night and just stock shelves and be the only person there, that'd be fucking sweet.
Does Walgreens have a night shift or not really?
Not an we're not 24 hours, so no. Like, and they don't have an overnight stock, which I think they should. I think they should have 2 or 3 people come in overnight and stock.
I would do that job in a heartbeat.
Because I know,
go ahead.
Oh, when I worked overnight with Walmart, we were only open, like, customers were only there for the first hour of our shift and the last hour of our shift. We were closed for, like, the majority of our shift, and we would stock everything overnight. Didn't have to worry about customers. And we got a lot of shit done, and it was nice. Other than people bitching at us about, oh, you need to do this. Oh, your manager told you to do this? Well, we're day shift, and we're going to tell you to do this instead. And then we're like, no, our manager told us to do this. You're a manager, but not technically ours. But then they'd have a fit about it. Then it'd be like, I'd rather get yelled at by you than our other manager, because we need to do our stuff. So I'm just going to go find my other manager, and hopefully he'll tell you to fuck off.
Yeah. That's the same way I was
suck a dick.
At Harvey's and Dollar General when I did the overnight stocking. It was like...
at the plant we had, it was a union gig. So we had hierarchy. So, like, the plant manager could come to me and be like, I need you to do this. And all I had to do was look at him and go find my supervisor. Just keep on doing what I was doing.
Tremendous.
One of my ex-girlfriends, the first time she ever met the plant manager, she slapped his hand away from the line. So he went over she was dumping the shop, and he went over to like, start the shop back running, and she slapped his hand away. She was like, no, I'm dumping the shop for a reason. Leave it alone.
Damn.
I got in shouting matches with a few managers. Union gigs, not too bad, because, like, I've told managers they could go fuck themselves. Like, yeah, it's not that bad of a thing.
I have also told managers to go fuck themselves, but it's usually followed by, I quit.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to quit.
Yeah, see,
I'm too nice for that.
Yeah.
I'm a nice person. I don't do that, but usually I'm just very polite And sometimes it's like, oh, okay, you're good. If your manager really wants you to do that, okay. Go on, sweetie. And then I'm just like, okay. Or it's like, they're like, no, but I want you to do this. So then my response is, I'll be like, I'll be right back. So that I'll go and get someone else who'll tell them to fuck off for me.
oh, I love when they would walk up yelling and cussing and stuff, and I just start like looking around. They're like, what are you looking for? I'm like, whoever the fuck you think you're talking to. I'm trying to figure out who it is, because it ain't me.
I had one of my friends, E, she actually told this, this used to be a department manager in, kind of like my home department to stock, because I used to stock, housewares. That was kind of like my main area, my home area. She was a bitch. They finally got rid of her because she actually cussed out a higher up. I think she cussed out the store manager, and then they removed her. But she was having a fit about something. I was doing everything right. I was doing what our night shift manager wanted, and then she was yelling to the point of. So I started crying at work. It was that bad. I was crying. She was saying I was a horrible employee, and I don't know why they even hire you, kind of thing, even though I was really good at my job from what everybody told me. And I always worked really hard. Sometimes I'd skip my breaks. Probably not it's not a good idea, but I did because I was a hard worker. And my friend E, she saw me crying, and she came up to me, and then she came to the department manager, and she cussed her out, and then she said, she called her a gargoyle-looking motherfucker. It was great. and then she said, even cows wouldn't fuck ya. I don't know. It was funny. Don't ask me. She's funny. Loved working with her. Me and her are best friends. She's great. She's one of my D&D friends too. Now
I need to know who cows would actually fuck.
Apparently not her.
He's like, me. I fuck cows.
I need to get cow wear? I'm just kidding. Okay.
Only with consent though.
Hold that thought for 2 seconds.
Dalton's got to clean up his jizz.
He got too excited. He's like, cow wear? Ooh, can I have some of that? Moo!
Okay. So, rant, dumb shit out of the way. Walgreens can lick my butthole today.
Yeah.
So
what else happened this week, Dalton, since you spent 20 minutes talking about today?
I told you I had a rant. Okay?
It was definitely a rant.
So, Megan had told me that she was coming to this area this weekend, and that she was going to be visiting her dad, and that she wanted to meet up for dinner, right? And I was like, hell yes! Of course. I'm not going to say no to that. Why the fuck would I say no to that? Let's fucking do it, right? So, work was really shitty throughout the entire fucking week. I don't know what's been going on there lately, but everybody's like you heard in the rant previously. I don't need to get into it. So, Saturday comes, I go to work 11 to 4, get off, go home, take a shower, clean up, get ready to go out for dinner and everything. And I'm in the bathroom, and I'm getting ready to put on deodorant and my cologne and stuff, and she calls me. She says, hey, you can go ahead and leave your house now. Oh, excuse me, I shouldn't drink soda while we're recording. It gives me the burps. So she's like, you can go ahead and leave. We should get to Taco Bell around the same time, because that's what she wanted was Taco Bell. So I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. So I leave my bathroom, and I go walking out, and I hear, hey, you. And I stopped, and I was like, ain't no fucking way. And I backed up. I don't know why I'm reenacting this. I'm having to move my microphone with me. So I backed up, and I looked down the hallway, and she was just sitting on my bed. And I didn't say hi. I didn't say, what are you doing here yet? I apparently made a face that she really, really enjoyed. But I beelined it straight for her, grabbed her face, and kissed her because I was like, I cannot fucking believe that you're here, right? So she stands up.
I'm a little disappointed in Megan because I would have hid in your closet and scared the absolute shit out of you when you came into your room.
So okay, I'm gonna use my webcam magic right now to show you my closet. My closet is not a closet.
Well, I would have hid behind the bed or something. Like, I would have scared the shit out of you.
There is no behind the bed.
No, I would have figured it out. Hid under the bed. Just grab your fucking ankles when you walk by.
There's no under my bed either.
Under the desk?
She could... Yeah, I mean, that...
I would say I would have found a way. Behind the door or something.
I'm glad she didn't jump scare me.
I would have. For
goodness sakes.
I would
have. But,
fuck your happiness. You need to be scared first.
Oh, no. That's so sad.
Thank you.
Without fear, you can't truly be alive.
You're such a bitch. But, you know, I was like, what are you doing here? She's like, I'm here. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I'm staying the night tonight. And I was like, what?
She's been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
So I think I sit there and I think I sat there and hugged her for like, I don't know, it felt like 10 minutes. It might have been longer. It might have not been that long, but it was like, I just sat there and held her, man. I was like, fuck, I can't believe you're fucking here, you know? And yeah, we had a great fucking night. Watched some Lord of the Rings, ate some Taco Bell in bed. It was, or did we? Yeah, we ate it in bed. I was like, did we eat it in bed?
Ate Taco Bell in bed, had mutual runny diarrhea.
Oh,
come on, man.
Yes, no one says romance isn't shitty diarrhea.
Yeah. You remember the SNL skit with the two toilets where you could face each other while you were taking a shit? Oh my god. But no.
So you could make out too.
Yeah. Get some Blumpkin action going.
Oh god. And they said romance is dead.
Dude, any chick who will give you a Blumpkin, don't marry her. She's fucking gross. That's not the kind of girl you marry. That's the kind of girl you date for 3 months. Because she's going to do a lot of other weird shit too.
Do you guys know what a fluffy is?
Ah,
I think you told me, but I forgot.
Do you know what a fluffy is, though? Yeah, do you know what a fluffy is?
No, that was my nickname in high school, though. It was. They called me Fluffy because I had big, fluffy hair and I was fat. Like, so they called me Fluffy. Well, I mean, I know what fluffing is, like when you're a fluffer.
A fluffy is, which I was gonna make a joke because you talked about Taco Bell, but a fluffy is when a girl, or I guess guy, while you're having sex, farts on your balls and gives you a fluffy.
There you go.
You must have had a lot of fluffies at Taco Bell.
Oh, man.
I used to know someone who knew someone who was really into girls farting into their face.
Brazilian fart fetish porn.
Like,
is there a name for that?
He dated this girl that I knew, and she said that like he would have her like bend over and squat over his face and fart right into his face. And I was like,
I mean, there's worse things like a Cosby sweater. Do you know what a Cosby sweater is, Dalton?
I don't know if I want to know.
I don't know either.
So, to perform a Cosby sweater, the guy lays down naked or at least shirtless. The girl eats a bowl of Fruity Pebbles and then pukes all over his chest. So you have all the decorative fun colors like a Bill Cosby sweater. So, yeah. I think I'd rather have my face farted.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
People are into that?
Would you rather have a Cosby sweater or a Cleveland steamer?
What's that?
Oh, Jesus Christ. A Cleveland steamer is someone
shits on your chest.
Just takes a big hot steam and duke on your chest.
Yeah. And the steam rolling off of it. And I assume it's called a Cleveland steamer because Cleveland's a pretty shitty town. So if you had to choose Cosby sweater or Cleveland steamer?
I take the sweater.
You'd rather be puked on?
I think I would rather be puked on than shit on.
Yeah!
No, I hate fucking puke. I'll deal with the shit. I'll take the shit. I fucking hate puke. Like, when the dog pukes, I don't even want to clean it up. It's so fucking gross to me.
I'd rather not have shit on me.
I will change 1,000 shitty diapers. But when the baby starts puking, I'm leaving. Like, I can't handle it. I'll change every diaper that baby ever shits in, but somebody else got to take the puke.
Babies puke a lot, though.
Yeah. So, just remember that.
Just remember that.
You're on puke duty.
But yeah,
I like this side eye she's giving me. She put that together.
I want to point out, though, that both of you motherfuckers knew that this was going to happen, and neither of you told me.
Do you blame us?
I mean, no, but also, like, I could have planned something cute.
Well, too bad, motherfucker. If I'd have known, I'd have told her to hide in the closet and scare the shit out of you. Wait till you went to sleep and then came and farted in your face while you were sleeping.
Why?
Because it would bring me joy to know that happened.
I mean, I would laugh my ass off, but I wouldn't say that's romantic.
I would have her fucking do a live session in Discord so everybody in Discord can watch while she farts in your face.
Yeah, and then there's going to be those weird people that are like, oh, yeah, let me see that again.
Jeff's going to be over there jerking off to it.
No. He won't be jerking off unless someone's dressed like a fox.
There you go. Or there's an actual fox in the room.
Oh, God, no. That's different.
Oh, this is off the rails, and we haven't even gotten to my week yet.
Hey, Dalton, do you got fox ears? Do you need fox ears?
I don't. All I have a Burger King mask. That thing's creepy as shit.
So, have you done anything else this week, Dalton?
I mean, no, I just had a really good time with her, and I know we were supposed to record Saturday night, but
we were going to record Saturday so Megan could join, but Ostara and I went to a very mediocre haunted house and didn't get back until 1 a.m., so that didn't happen.
Yeah, and I couldn't motivate myself to like do anything other than just lay next to her in bed and watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I mean,
just,
that's
like,
fair.
cuddle
You
with
just
her.
wanted the snuggles.
I did. I needed to stock up.
He wanted her to eat all that Taco Bell so she could fart in his mouth.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My question, Dalton, is when they fart in your mouth after Taco Bell, does it taste like Taco Bell?
I was just going to say that. I was going to say, will you be able to tell what item it was after she ate it?
That was a cheesy chalupa.
I love you guys too.
Does she put mild or fire sauce in her asshole before she farts?
No, the Diablo sauce.
God.
Yeah, Diablo sauce, maybe. Or is she one of the Verde salsa packs?
Oh God! Imagine using that as lube. How painful that would be.
Hot sauce lube would be terrible.
It would be awful.
Yeah.
That's why I like the fire and ice lube and stuff. I'm like, dude, why don't you just slather up some icy hot on that motherfucker? Call it a day.
Pretty much what it fucking is. I hate that shit. I bought condoms with that fucking icy minty shit in it once. God, it's fucking terrible. I hate it.
You know what's funny is
that would burn.
Yeah, it's just not pleasant.
I was thinking about buying some lube, but like not for jerking off. It's like I think it would be really nice for like when you're giving massages, because like
I mean, there's massage oil. You could just buy massage oil instead of lube.
Well,
no, but I don't know if we sell that.
I'm sure you do.
There's a I don't know.
There's more aisles in Walgreens than just a condom aisle, Dalton.
I know that there is, because I bought this before. There's a type of lube that's also, like, meant to be, like, you could either use it as, like, a massage oil or lube. It's, like, 2 in 1. And I remember I used to buy this a lot, because it was cool. And it was scented nice. I
like to use that kind of stuff and massage the butt cheeks and get them all, like, oily and looking like Kim Kardashian. And then in between the ass cheeks. And then in the ass. And yeah, it works for the whole ass and the asshole. See, why don't they hire me as a spokesman? Like, that's a bomb-ass slogan for massage lube. It works on the whole ass and the asshole.
Maybe for
You're right.
Maybe
Preparation
for like
is
Pornhub.
Maybe.
They got all those crazy ads on Pornhub. There you go.
Yeah, KY, if you're listening to this, I got you. Hire me. I work cheap. I'll do the commercials and everything. I'll dress up like Ernest. Do KY Lube commercials.
He'll be a part of the commercials, too. He'll be a part of the bits. It's like, hey, let me test this out for you. Hey, girl. Come over here.
I have two other things to say on this, and then we can move on to your week, sir.
Okay.
First one is, guys, I am absolutely head over heels for that girl. Like,
I know.
It's ridiculous. I know you know, but like, I just say it, like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, I can't even describe it. And two, she underestimated my ability to tease, and I think I won that fight this time. And don't be dirty, but I was told.
Do you even know what show you're on? This isn't Steam Machine.
No. I'm saying don't be dirty. Like, don't assume that we had sex or anything. But like, I proved I am the king of teasing, and I just want that known.
Hey, so on the note of you guys being in love, can I be your bridesmaid?
Yeah, can I be invited to your lesbian wedding?
So that's the thing, though. I don't know if I ever want to actually get married. I feel like that's a really expensive piece of paper. And why? For what? You know? If
Tax
you love the
benefits.
person, like, do you need... Yeah, I guess tax benefits.
Well, that and, like,
Maybe.
a wedding can be, like, you know, romantic. And you can do it however way you want.
Getting married is not for you, Dalton. Getting married is for her. What's for you is when you finally get to die when you're an old man. And then you can have freedom. You have the children. You wait 18 long years. Hopefully they leave. They probably won't. Then eventually you're driving down the road and you have a heart attack and crash your BMW into a building. And as your soul floats away from your body, you're like, I'm finally free. And then those black fucking demon things from the movie Ghost come and drag you down to hell.
What the fuck? Well, now I know your opinion on that. Go suck a dick.
I told you how I feel about getting married again. It would take someone very, very special for me to get married again. And my marriage wasn't bad. My marriage was fairly good.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is just...
here's me wanting a wedding and to get married. I don't want a traditional one, though. Those are boring as hell. I want something really cool, like fun, and of course romantic, because I'm a hopeless romantic. But, like, I want so maybe possibly a cosplay wedding, because fuck yeah, why not?
I want to get launched into the atmosphere, go to the International Space Station, get married on the International Space Station, and then have sex out in space. That'd probably be cold as fuck on your dick, though.
So
your dick's going to look really small.
You cannot have sex out in space unless you're in the space station still.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, you can't just like go out in astronaut suits, because as soon as you open that flight to get your dick out, you're going to get sucked through that fucking hole into the vapor of nothing.
Well, I mean, you can have like a special helmet that seals around your neck, but it's so cold in space, your body would just freeze and crack into a bunch of pieces.
And the suits are also pressurized. Like, so
well, you could pressurize the helmet.
Okay, but that's not going to help your penis and the rest of your body.
No, I'm going to have a condom on. A pressurized condom.
What's going to happen is you're going to end up like one of those fucking people from Futurama, except you'll be dead because shit doesn't work like that.
No, we're going to fuck on the International Space Station, and I'm going to be like, oh God, I'm going to come. And I'm going to like come, and then I'm going to hit the little fucking vacuum button on the wall, and it's going to suck my jizz out into space. I'm just going to watch it float away in space. Crystallize and just...
You seen that episode of Letterkenny where they're talking about having to catch the load floating in the space station?
Yeah.
Dude, I need to... I'll try to remember to put it in the notes. There's a fucking blooper reel of them trying to make it through that entire scene that's like 10 minutes long of clips of them just fucking it up because they keep laughing, trying to talk about this floating load of jizz in the fucking space station.
Dude, even better idea. Be fucking... I'm like, oh, we're gonna come! Push her away, grab it, shoot it into the air, the void of the space station. It's floating, and she tries to float around and catch it with her mouth.
Like Pac-Man?
Yeah, just waka, 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 waka. So,
You wanted to guess, Ostara.
That good with you? Sound like a good honeymoon night to you? Floating in zero gravity, eating cum.
Help me, Dalton. Help me, please.
Dalton,
I'm in hell. Help me.
Dalton's going to be outside the space station in his suit jerking off. He's going to have one arm of the suit just flopping in space, looking through the porthole of the space station. Just.
So, 38 minutes in, sir. How was your week this week?
My week was okay, I guess.
You got a fly ass haircut.
Yeah, got a haircut today. That was much needed. What else did I do this week? Watched a bunch of horror movies.
Panic Point.
We went to Panic Point, the very mediocre haunted house thing. It was like, what, 5 attractions? We did 4 of them. And like, I didn't get jump scared at all. She got jump scared once because a dude came out of the darkness at her and she kind of jumped.
Yeah, but I didn't even scream.
Yeah, she's like, she gets scared really easily. She never screamed once the whole time. Now, the funny thing is there was an older black gentleman in line in front of us for one of the things, and this guy with a chainsaw came up, and that dude freaked the fuck out. And the worst thing you can do around those people is freak the fuck out, because then they pick on you. So, like, he kept fucking with that guy, and then when the guy walked through the doorway into the attraction, that guy followed him in. So, like, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I heard screaming from that guy, because he probably turned around to see, like just like another person going through the haunted forest, and just sees that motherfucker right behind it with his chainsaw.
That's tremendous.
But otherwise, pretty mediocre. Like,
yeah, it used to be pretty scary. Last time I went, until, like, of course, when we all went, was in 2017 was the last time I went. Other than, the one from recent. And that was actually pretty scary. I curled up in a corner and cried my ass off, so that says anything. And I was very close to peeing myself, too. One of my friends, we were doing, one of the attractions were called, Killers in the Corn. And you're in, like, a corn maze. And, people will just kind of run out and jump out of the corn. Although they didn't really do that for this one. They were just kind of like there. There was like certain parts where they were. Well, in 2017, they would actually be hiding out in the corn, and they could just pop out of nowhere and be running full speed at you with knives and chainsaws. And my friends took off without me, and I was like, guys, wait for me! And one of my friends, like, I caught up to them, and they shoved me back and said, take her instead! And I fell back, and I started crying, because it was a clown, and I hate clowns. I started crying, and then the guy just stood there over my body. It was like,
I'm gonna
your
come.
friends are dicks. And I was like, because I'm still crying, because I was just so fucking scared. I was about to piss myself right there in the corn maze with that dude there. Who knows? Maybe he would have enjoyed it. I don't know. But eventually I got up, and then he full out started chasing me again. And I was like, oh, no, please, no! I had so many, like, people, like the actors and the actresses that were being like the monsters and the killers and stuff like that. So many chased me and picked on me, and I swear to God, like, I thought I was gonna die of a heart attack. And that's also one of the reasons why I didn't go back to Panic Point for a long time, because I almost pissed myself and I cried. But yeah, I was like, oh God, this is gonna be scary. And then we did it, and it was like, what the fuck? This was shit. Listen,
next time, just throw on a pair of Depends and let it flow, girl. You'll feel better.
So I brought something up at the haunted house, and it makes me curious. Like, how come a serial killer has never killed anyone at one of those haunted house places? Because think about it, you could come in with a knife, You go into one of the haunted houses, you hide in a corner, you grab a person who's there by themselves, stab them a bunch of times, lay their body out on the floor. Anybody who comes through is going to be like, oh man, that's really realistic looking props. And like, you could kill 3 or 4 people, leave, and nobody would ever know till like these people get reported missing. Like, so why does that not happen in real life?
I feel like that's along the same lines of, why don't you shoot someone on July 4th?
I mean, that's probably happened though.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it has, because, you know, all the popping and booming and stuff going on, is people aren't going to think anything of a gunshot, but like, I don't know. Maybe it has happened, or maybe that's like a good idea for a movie. I don't know.
Well, if you're listening to this and you're a serial killer,
stop, get help.
Kill somebody in a haunted house.
No, don't do that.
Kill people in haunted houses, you'll get away with it.
No, don't do that.
Dude, if I can say 2022 Jeffrey Dahmer listened to my podcast, it's worth the people he kills. I'm sorry.
Congratulations, you are now going to be in jail for like giving some motherfucker the idea.
This podcast is for entertainment reasons only.
Do not turn our fucking podcast into Catcher in the Rye, motherfucker. Like, we do not need.
If we get banned, so many. If we get banned, so many people are going to start listening to us. They don't ban shit anymore.
I don't think we're popular enough to get banned and it even get noticed if we're
that fucking, what was it, Jake Paul or Logan Paul or whatever filmed that fucking dead Japanese guy in Suicide Forest, and they're still famous. Fuck both of them. So
fair enough.
We just got to be famous first, and then we'll get banned. But if you're a serial killer, listen to this. Don't serial kill people. It's not nice.
So,
or fucking Dexter that shit and just kill assholes.
Yeah, that works. Do that. Be like Dexter. Go after the bad guys.
Yeah.
So, Ostara, how was your week? Anything interesting happen, or did Jeremy pretty much cover it with the point panic?
Oh no, I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
I have one more thing. So I went to GameStop this morning. I got a copy of Soul Hackers 2 traded in at my store on PS4.
Hell yeah.
It's a brand new game, so I didn't really want to keep it. I didn't really want to keep it in the store because this shit's not going to sell. It's going to end up going down in value. But GameStop didn't have a trade value for it on their website. So I went by last night and was talking to the girls that work there that I'm friends with. And I was like, oh, hey, what's trading credit on this game? And she's like, oh, it's $30. I'm like, okay, cool. So I was like, I'll bring it back tomorrow. So I went to the store today on my day off, and I started looking through the modern console rack, just pulling games off that have been sitting there forever. Made a huge stack of games. Forgot Soul Hackers 2. Took all the rest of the games to GameStop, realized I forgot Soul Hackers 2, and was like, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
So take the games in there. The new girl is working. So I know pretty much everyone who works at the local GameStops, like on a first name basis. Like, we're friends. I own a video game store. They shop at my store. They send people there. I know most of them. This girl's new. Her name is Car. And she's kind of quiet. Like, I don't want to say she's mousy. She just doesn't like talk. Because I talk to the girls at work. It's almost all girls. Have you noticed that, Ostara? The local GameStops are almost all girls.
Yeah, there's only that one dude that's not really there that much.
Yeah, MD, and he's gay, so.
She got a good muffler then, right?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, you said her name's Car. She's quiet. Yeah. So obviously she's got a good muffler.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
We're not rewarding that. We're moving on.
Fuck you. That was good.
So I come in with this fucking stack of games. Literally, I posted a picture in the Discord. The receipt was about 3.5 feet long, and it was all trade-ins. Like, I'm sure this girl fucking hates me at this point. Like, she's probably not going to want to be my friend after that. And yeah,
it was almost my height.
But it was $250 something worth of store credit. So I was like, do you have any trade bonuses going on right now? She's like, oh, you get like an extra percentage if you pre-order the new Call of Duty that comes out Friday. And I'm like, well, let's see what the bonus would be. So the bonus took it from $250 something to $305. I was like, yeah, I'll pre-order it because I'll just go back later this week and cancel the pre-order and move it to something else. And I'm taking that extra like $50 something in store credit. So yeah, ended up with $305 worth of store credit. paid off my copy of God of War Ragnarok before that comes out. And yeah, I'm just banking it.
Hell
So
yeah, man.
technically, I have over $400 worth of store credit in my wallet right now. If I go get Soul Hackers and take that this week and maybe a couple more games, might could get up to about 500, which means I could technically have traded a bunch of shit from the store for a PS5, essentially. And I've got like $134 worth of power-up rewards points, which is funny because I was talking to one of the girls I know there named Casey, and I was like, so basically what I want to do is I want to save up 500,000 points so I can have $500 and essentially get a free PlayStation 5. She's like, I feel like somebody tried that recently and GameStop like wouldn't let them use their points to get a PS5. I was like, well, they may not let me use my points to get a PS5, but they can't stop me from using my 500,000 points to get 10 $50 GameStop gift cards and then using those 10 $50 GameStop gift cards to buy a PlayStation 5. She's like, no, technically they cannot. I was like, I'm the king of fucking loopholes. I'll figure this shit out.
Now you just gave everyone else that idea too.
Yeah. Everybody out there, if you can save up 500,000 points, do it that way.
All roughly 32 of you.
Yeah, all 7 of you who are listening to this podcast multiple times.
Oh, God.
Growing every day, though.
Yeah. Growth is good. Unless it's on your penis. You don't want a growth on your penis. Or
No,
anywhere else on your body, I guess. But
Oh, I thought you said growing, and I was like, oh, you don't want your dick to grow? You just want it to
No.
be tiny?
Yep. Tiny dick. The Tiny Meat Gang.
Tiny king.
Tiny Meat Gang?
That's a band. Tiny Meat Gang.
Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, they have a pretty cool song called Broke Bitch. It's really, you should listen to it. Pretty good.
Word up.
What else? I think that's it for my week. So, what about you?
I mean, you pretty much said it. Other than, like, I had work. Work was kind of like, but it typically is because it's a lot of hard work. It's fun. I enjoy it. I love this job, but man, when we're doing installs or sanding in houses that are like really new and don't have AC, it fucking sucks.
I know how that goes.
Because we can't sweat on the floor, because if we sweat on the floor, it ruins it, and we'd have to sand over it again, because when we stain it, you actually will see the sweat spots, which is really gross. So when we start sweating a lot, we have to tie rags and stuff to catch it, so that makes it more hot. So we gotta tie it on our wrist, we gotta tie it over our head, we gotta tie it on our ankles if we're wearing shorts, and like on our knee. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. Love
that would
my
be
job,
brutal.
but there are some days where I'm just like, I'm dying. I'm not gonna survive this. It's too hot.
Yeah, when we used to do the property preservation stuff, there were, like, in the middle of the summer, like here in Florida, we were having to work in houses that had no AC. Our work truck didn't have AC. So literally the only, like, respite from the heat that we would get would be every now and then a house we would go work in would have power. And we would fucking crank the AC down to like 65 while we were working in there.
Oh yeah, I understand that. Anytime we got AC, it's like all the way down. Because
Yeah,
otherwise
absolutely.
we're fucking dying.
Treat that motherfucker like a hotel room.
I know, right? I mean, they can't say anything. We're literally doing either an install or sanding and stuff. We're doing something for them. That's if they got a fit, if they're gonna have a fit about it, we'll go suck a dick. We're literally doing all this work. You go do it your fucking self then.
The fattest of cocks. Word up.
Other than that, I went to the beach.
Oh yeah, you got crabs. You want to talk about that?
Huh?
I said, oh yeah, you got crabs. I forgot.
Not those kind of crabs. Nasty motherfucker. Anyways, yeah, I went stargazing at the beach. Me and my boyfriend went. He had one of his hobbies is astrophotography. So he was taking pictures of nebulas. He was taking pictures of galaxies. It's super cool, and they always look super cool. But he was doing that while I was running around collecting shells and petting and poking all the crabs.
Yeah, that's what I remember, because I remembered seeing you posting things in the Discord with the crabs.
I had
and
a
stuff.
bunch of like other funny videos, but sadly I can't post them because they're too long.
Yeah,
And,
Discord's weird about that.
yeah, and I don't want to pay a lot of money just to be able to put a video up of me petting a crab. I don't think people actually want to see that. Unless they do, then okay then. But I feel like most people would be like, what the fuck is she on? And here's me going, hi crabs! And I'm just like chasing them on the beach, and like my boyfriend's just like laughing at me because I'm just chasing crabs around the beach. Or this one crab chased me around the beach. Cause this motherfucker was huge. It was like a mud crab from Skyrim. It was huge. This motherfucker, I went up to it and I was like, oh, hi, big boy! And I went to go pet it, and it, like, had its claws up, and it started full speed running at me, and I was like, oh shit! And I turned around and started running, and my boyfriend just turns over and looks, and he's, like, watching this all happen, and he pulls up his phone, and I think he started recording it. I don't know. That, or I think he either recorded it or it's either he recorded it or he wished he did, but he watched it happen and he thought that shit was funny. I guess I gotta ask him and see if he did take a video, because if so, I bet that shit's funny. If not, it'll be a little sad. I guess you'll just have to hear about it and not actually see it.
I don't know. I would like
who
to
wouldn't want to see a
kid
kitten get chased by a crab?
I mean, I feel like that there's probably something on some documentary somewhere about that, but I don't know.
I
The
mean,
crab chases the cat across the beach.
I mean, not this kitty, but
Speaking of, why does Patrick Warburton not narrate nature documentaries?
Oh my god.
That's like an underserved market there.
Yeah, the lion stalking its prey. It's one of the most fearsome.
did you guys ever see that honey badger video?
Yes.
Badger, mushroom. That one?
No. It was some dude who was doing like it was like one of those like wildlife things, but he was narrating it, and it was really funny because it was like, honey badger don't give a shit, and he was like, it was so damn funny. I'm like, man, if this was like this, I would watch these videos all the fucking time because it was really funny. This dude didn't know much about honey badgers at all, and he was just watching. He was just like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh yeah, get that, yeah, you got it, get that snake. It was
like,
funny.
It's like I think it's is it Far Cry 4? I think it is, that has honey badgers as an enemy, and they're like one of the hardest enemies because they're hard to kill and they're hard to shoot because they're small and fast.
Yeah.
And they will fuck you up.
Are you looking for the video?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, this is Jeremy getting distracted while we record. This is what we were talking about.
Yes.
No, there's badgers in Far Cry 5. They're just badgers, though.
Can you pet them?
No, there's wolverines, because it's in Montana. So I remember seeing a video of a guy just walking through the woods, and a wolverine just jumped up and bit him in the crotch. He's like, oh, there's a wolverine on my dick! The guy's like fighting and throws it off and pulls his gun out and shoots it.
God,
You mean he wasn't into that?
Apparently not.
I would love to see that scene, but like have him be like, oh, there's a wolverine on my dick! And then just have Deadpool come in and be like, jealous!
Oh my god, that'd be funny as hell.
Oh, man. Speaking of, real quick, and then we can get into the topics and blow through those because we have a Bible's worth of questions. Yes. So, like, that video that Ryan Reynolds put out, where he was talking about Deadpool, and he's just sitting on the couch, and then he just goes, what do you say, Hugh? Think you could be Wolverine one more time, or whatever the hell he says, and Hugh Jackman just walks by eating some snack. He's just like, sure thing, Ryan. And then, sweet. And then they're going to do Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm like, yes!
Yeah, that's going to be very anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I know, like, there's this whole thing where, like, OG Deadpool fans are kind of annoyed with all the new Deadpool fans because of the movies.
Yeah.
But like, let people like what they like. I think we've touched on that subject a lot. You know, it's like, just let people like what they like. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, I like both, so I don't got an issue with either, so love them both.
I had a guy come into work tonight that was a customer who was wearing an Exodus shirt. And they're a metal band, right? And I know of them. I don't super know them, but I know of them. And I went, hey, man, that's a cool shirt. You know, it's a good band. And he just went, you don't know who they are. And I was just like,
oh, metal fans are some of the worst fucking gatekeepers in the world.
What the fuck? I'm like, bro.
Like, you know how many motherfuckers got mad as hell that they put Master of Puppets in Stranger Things? It's like, dude, sit the fuck down.
Who cares? Yeah, it's like, get the fuck over yourself. But I wanted to be like, brother, I listen to bands that are 1,000 times heavier than Exodus.
Yeah.
I was just trying to be like, hey, I am also a metalhead. Nice to meet you type. Nah. Fuck. Well, then fuck you and your douchey ass gold necklaces that you're wearing and your slicked over haircut and your fucking chest hair hanging out. Go hang out in a fucking disco, you weirdo. Got some coke to sniff? Fuck off.
What if he was like, this is actually my favorite book of the Bible? He's just wearing it because he liked the Bible.
Then I'd have been like, well, I hate to let you know that there is a pentagram on the back of your shirt, sir.
He'd be like, no, that's a Star of David.
Well, it's inverted. They printed it wrong. Oh man. So yeah, do you want to run through the horror gaming news, sir?
Do you have it pulled up?
I do not.
I don't either. I don't really know what it was.
Silent Hill and Resident Evil. More coming. I think it's three Silent Hill games and a movie. And one of them is a remake,
2 new games, and a movie, which is a remake of Silent Hill 2, which I feel is weird. Why didn't you remake Silent Hill 1 first?
Silent Hill 2 is the better game.
Resident Evil 2 is the better game, but like, I don't know. Okay,
they didn't remake Resident Evil 1.
True, that's what I'm saying. Why not remake the first ones?
I don't know. I think it's because like the first ones, maybe they look at the first ones almost as a proof of concept in a way.
Well, that's dumb. Fucking go in order.
I don't disagree.
Why they remake Final Fantasy VII first? There's 6 games before that.
Because Final Fantasy VII was the favorite. Like that's where all the nostalgia was.
Fuck that shit. Make a full 4K remake of Final Fantasy 1 from the NES.
They did. Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy, or whatever the fuck it is.
I don't watch Final Fantasy. I don't watch Final Fantasy. I only watch Hideo Kojima movies.
Hey, speaking of my new save on Persona 5 Royal, I named my dude Hideo.
Nice.
I was trying to think of a name. I was like, because I like the last name Okada. So his name is Hideo Okada.
I haven't played that either. Probably won't, to be honest.
You like Pokemon, right?
No.
Oh.
I don't like anything.
Well, then you probably won't like Persona if you don't like Pokemon. But if you do like Pokemon, and you've always been like, man, what would a Pokemon game be like with like a really serious storyline? Persona is the game for you.
It'd be Pokemon. Pokemon is serious.
You're like, shut the fuck up. Not you, him. Not you, him. You continue.
Did you ever play Persona Q?
No, but I do have it on my 3DS. I just haven't got it.
Then what the fuck do you know about Persona? Sit down and be quiet, Dalton. You haven't played all the games, so you don't know anything about any of them.
Oh, I haven't played the spin-off. I'm sorry.
I fucking love that game. It's literally so great. Because it has all the guys from Persona 3 and Persona 4 in it, and you actually get to choose if you want to be the main guy from Persona 3, or you can choose to be the main guy from Persona 4. And I can definitely say, if you do Persona 3, oh god. I don't know if you... do you know much about Persona 3?
Yeah. I've played it, yeah.
Hell. Just the...
Yeah, in order to summon your Persona in Persona 3, you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. Boom, and it summons your Persona.
You gotta experience death to, like, summon them. It's fucking... It's so depressing. Like, oh my god, but they have a dog, so, you know.
It's hardcore. Yeah, Persona Q2 also has the, it's like Persona-themed Etrian Odyssey. Because it plays, like, the first-person dungeon stuff like Etrian Odyssey.
Yes.
With the Persona stuff on top of it. Yeah, I've always thought that was really cool. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Because I wanted to beat 4 and 3 before I played that one first.
Do you like fan service? There's some fan service in there, too.
I love... Come on. I'm a fucking pervert. Of course I love fan service.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna like one of those dungeons. You're gonna like one of those dungeons. You'll see why.
Oh, I'm sure. There's some shit in Persona 5 that I'm like, hell yeah. I don't know. Hentai's great. So, what was the Resident Evil thing you wanted to bring up?
Oh, part of that, Resident Evil 4 is getting a remake too.
Yeah.
Like full scale remake. Even though Resident Evil 1 is not, so, fuck Capcom. Like, they can't do it in order, then just don't do it at all.
I think that they did do, but this was years like for the PlayStation 3 or something. They did a remake of Resident Evil 1.
Yeah. No, they need a 4K. They need to do like fucking Last of Us. Just fucking make a remake for every console that comes out. Put your game out on PS3, remaster it on PS4, remake it on PS5, remaster the remake on PS6. PS6 sounds weird. I don't think I'm going to like that.
Maybe they'll just switch it up and make it something else.
Probably not. They're the only ones. They're the only ones who name their shit like they're not absolutely insane.
I mean, that's fair.
I know. Xbox, man. Jesus Christ, Microsoft.
Yeah. Well, I get why they do it, because like they're a generation behind, and as we say multiple times on this episode, people are stupid. And if they say, oh, look, the Xbox 4 and the PS5, 4 is a smaller number than 5, so it must not be as good.
I guess, but then to name your shit the Xbox One X and S, and then release the Xbox Series X and S, and then, like, again, people are stupid, but also, like, older people don't know the difference between the two, so they want to buy their grandkid the new console, and they get them the last-gen console on accident, and then they're like, what the...
One of my friends at GameStop was like, oh yeah, somebody called and asked if we took Xbox Ones and then came in with an original Xbox. It's like, yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like, I guarantee you the next ones are going to be like the Xbox Code X and Code S. Like, get the fuck out of here. Speaking of, did you see they're already sending like PS5 Pros and Series X Pros or whatever to game devs?
No.
It's like, you haven't gotten a PS5 and they're already talking about making another PS5.
Good. By the time maybe the price will drop for the regular PS5, because I can give a shit.
Doubt they'll ever drop the price on it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're barely eking any money out of it at the moment.
Well, with Sony realizing that there's money in releasing their games on PC, I might not have to worry about that too terribly much. You know what I mean? I do really want to get a PS5 controller, because certain PlayStation games, when they come out on PC, they have the haptic feedback.
Well, you got a job, bitch. Go buy a controller.
I understand that, Jeremy. I also have bills and shit.
Fuck bills. If you flush them down the toilet, they don't exist anymore. Haven't you watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Do you still got that one controller at the shop, or did someone buy it already?
Yes, but I have plans for that controller.
Never mind then.
So yeah, he has plans for that controller. Ostara.
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared for those plans. I was the one who gave it to him.
Yep.
He's gonna put it up his butt with a coconut.
My butt and her butt at the same time. 2 handles.
No!
Y'all do that, and then I'll play a game where I can shoot stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll just hold the trigger with infinite ammo on, and you will both enjoy it.
Yeah.
I love that Jeremy's like, hell yeah. And Ostara's mouth is just a gape. Well, I guess gape shouldn't be the word that I used right there, but
It's gonna hurt my back though, because she's a lot shorter. So I might have to be like squatted down. So might have to build some kind of weird stool to sit on.
I figured that y'all would be laying down.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, you'd have to fucking tie me down and make me do that. I ain't gonna willingly do that.
Okay.
Hey guys, did you hear that? Please send help.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, okay, like, that is not a deterrent if I need to tie somebody up, whatever. Like, okay.
So, anyways, our next topic.
Jeff, are you okay, bud?
Are you okay, Jeff?
Jeffrey, are you okay?
Is there anything you need to talk about?
Are there things on your mind?
Do you need foxes to help you?
Are you okay, Jeff? Jeffy, are you okay? Are you okay?
I was waiting for that.
Okay, Jeffy.
I was waiting for that.
What you tell us if you're okay?
Michael Jackson or Alien Ant Farm?
Both.
No, which do you prefer?
Oh, which do I prefer? Michael
Yes.
Jackson.
I kind of like the
love
Alien Ant Farm
Farms.
version.
I love that version, but like I grew up with the original. Like my first music love was Michael Jackson. Like Michael Jackson and the Beatles were like the two bands that were my first like, dude, I really
I
love these guys.
brought that up to the girl cutting my hair today. I was like, hey, because she's like a Beatles song came on the radio and she's like, is this Beatles week or something? And I was like, I would love to know the percentage of music from the inception of the Beatles until now that was either directly or indirectly influenced by the Beatles or Michael Jackson. I bet that number is very, very close to 100.
I mean, I am part of that number.
But I'm saying like songs that are in the archives of music history that have somehow used Beatles or Michael Jackson music or lyrics or something.
Influence.
You know? Yeah.
Like, yeah. I guarantee that it's close to 100.
Oh, I believe
I
it's close
bet it's
to
in the
100.
90s.
I believe so.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. But yeah, Jeff, we're just wondering if you're okay. That should be a Yaspod shirt. Just, are you
Jeff,
okay,
are you
Jeff?
okay?
Make a hat too.
Yeah.
Put a
A
fox
hat
on
with
it.
fox ears on it. There you go.
Yeah. A little fox tail coming off the back.
Oh my god.
Jeff, are you okay?
Like a fucking coon hat?
Yeah.
Like, what was that? What's it? Not Tom Sawyer. Who the fuck am I thinking of? That had the raccoon hat.
Davy Crockett.
Yeah, Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett.
But it'd be Jeffrey Crockett. We love you, Jeff.
Jeff, I've been watching a lot of the Jeffrey Dahmer biopic. You're not a serial killer, are you? Do you eat people, Jeff? Because his name was Jeff and he ate people. So by the transitive property, you might eat people, and that concerns me. So I want to make sure you're not eating people, Jeff. Unless it's asses or vaginas or dicks. I'm not going to judge. Just don't eat the actual meat of the person.
All right.
I mean, hey, if he's eating dicks, I mean, that's some sausage for you. So
Yeah. I
you
mean,
like sausage links.
people are technically protein, but you shouldn't eat them.
Many of people.
Yeah,
told
get a
many
protein
people to eat a
shake. There
dick.
you go.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully Jeff's not eating people.
So, Leslie Jordan died.
Yes, which was kind of sad to hear.
Yeah.
He was one of my, I'd say one of my favorite like character actors on television. I always enjoyed seeing him in shows.
I didn't realize that he was a character actor. For the longest time, I just saw him like in little like videos on Facebook where he would be telling jokes or like doing little things, and that's what I knew him from.
Yeah, he had a big like. I think he got into like TikTok or something, and he'd do like just videos of him like ranting about stuff, and his sweet little voice was just the greatest thing in the world. So I just love listening to him rant about stuff. He had that very like Southern Belle voice, just naturally, and it was great.
Yeah, it's like my buddy Michael Fountain. Shout out Michael Fountain.
Yes.
Like he's this big burly, looks like he will beat the shit out of you, black guy.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "Hey Dalton, how you doing today, baby? You doing all right? All right. How's your mama doing?" He's got the sweetest voice in the world. I love him. I love him.
Speaking of, I learned something today I didn't know. So do you know who Lewis Capaldi is? Scottish pop singer.
No.
He sings like you know who I'm talking about, right?
I think so.
What
did he sing?
I'll play a song for you. I don't think the mic will pick it up. He has a gorgeous voice. Like, go look at YouTube, Dalton, and look up Lewis Capaldi. Listen to Bruises.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if you can hear it, but
I have a bunch of his songs on my Spotify.
And every breath that I've been taking since you left
Can you
feels
hear it?
like a waste on me.
he has a beautiful voice, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to send you a picture of what he looks like in real life. I didn't know until today. And that is Lewis Capaldi. Like, legit.
Whoa, what?
That is the person who sings that song. I'm going to send this to you, Dalton.
All right. I have one for you too. If it's going to be like one of those where they don't look like
they do not look like the sound at all.
Yeah.
Like, look at that picture I sent you on Facebook. Because
there's one that I can think of too, unless Dalton's about to say it.
He looks nothing like he sounds.
No, he doesn't.
And he was on it's like the Jonathan Graham show or something. It's a big Brit, like UK talk show. And he was like wearing like sweatpants and a long sleeve t-shirt, slouching on the couch, like cursing and talking about crazy shit and stuff. Apparently he had a huge TikTok like following. It was funny because he was looking at I saw one of his TikTok videos this morning and he was like, Louis Capaldi net worth 10 million pounds. He's like, dude, I have like less than 200 pounds in my banking account right now. He's like, where the fuck is this 10 billion? Where do I go to get it? I don't know where it's at. But I could really use it right now.
On Messenger, I just sent you a video, and just pull it. And for listeners, go look up Coulter Wall, and the song is called "The Devil Wears a Suit and Tie."
Oh, I love Coulter Wall.
Okay, so but that's another example of that voice should not be coming out of that dude.
Yeah,
like he just looks like some dude who's gonna be like, "Hey man, how you doing? My name's Coulter," and he's like, "Well, Reverend, please come quick." Like he's super deep voice.
Oh yeah. What's the song he does that I love?
He's got another one. It's like a love song, but it's not a love song.
Sleeping on the Blacktop is my favorite song he does.
That motherfucker is good, son.
Oh,
that's the kind of country that I enjoy.
Yeah,
like
I love that. Like
outlaw.
that outlaw, dirty country.
Yeah, the good shit.
Yeah,
like Coulter Wall is fucking good.
Do you guys know Young Gravy?
No.
He's a rapper.
We're old people. We don't know young people.
I mean, okay. I guess I can't pull it up for you to listen on my phone at least, because I'm just hearing it through my headset. I started playing it like, yeah, here, listen to this. Oh, I'm the only one who can hear it. Here, let me sing it for you. No, I would not. I'm not going to.
That's not going to show us what his voice sounds like anyways.
You're just going to hear my...
She's like, you'll never guess what this guy sounds like. Let me sing a song to you and show you a picture of him. Yeah, I did not think he would sound like you.
Well, what if he did sound like me?
I don't know. That'd be weird.
What if he was me?
And what if Ostara is secretly a white rapper?
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I already think she's a Valley girl.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
You could be a Valley girl rapper.
So while she's looking up that, you want to start doing songs of the week?
Sure. You want to go first? You want me to go first?
You go first.
All right. So I have some lyrics pulled up from this song. So my song of the week is by a band called Crosses. Now, here's the thing with Crosses. When you look them up, you type the word Crosses, but their band name is actually Three Crosses. Right? Like that. So it's the singer of Deftones' side project. And this song is called Bitches Brew, right? You've heard me mention this song on TSMP, I think. But I want to give you the vibe of this song. If you really want to, like, take a girl and just put on a song that's just going to put it exactly where you need it to be in the mood-wise, the second verse to this song goes, "With your knees open, on display you taunt the beast again. 'Cause when you move and shake, that thing inside you comes awake. And as you dance against the breathing wall, my claws are out, I wanna feel it all. And feel it crawl inside you, changing shape. And take your breath and feel you come awake." And the whole song is just about a brilliant night of sex, and it's just awesome.
I think I fuck a lot harder than you do, because I couldn't fuck to that slow ass cadence.
Oh, bro, learn how to sling some dick.
I sling dick. I dry out pussies.
Listen,
I
gotta give it. Sometimes you get that slow, sensual, hard.
If I tried to fuck that slow, my dick would go soft. Like, yeah.
I feel bad for you.
That does not sound like a song to fuck to.
I feel bad for you, my son.
No.
You could
learn to fuck to goth music and sex will be fun.
No.
You're in there fucking to like 5-finger death punches.
Now I'm giving her the 5-finger death punch in her asshole. You're over here like you're over here slow stroking and she's like falling asleep and shit. Yeah. I'm keeping her ass awake. Keeping her ass awake.
Whatever you say, bear fighter.
Yeah.
What's your song of the week, motherfucker?
My song of the week is Down in Mexico by the Coasters. You've heard this song. You just don't recognize it by name. Did you see Death Proof?
No.
It was in Death Proof. It was the song in the lap dance scene. But it's like, he wears a red bandana, plays a cool piano in the honky tonk down in Mexico. It's an old like blues song. Fucking great.
I'll have to check it out. I like some blues, so I'll check it out. What about you? What's your song of the week?
So my song of the week, it was something that I found on my like Discover Weekly on Spotify. I always like to like find new songs on there, and I listened to it. It popped up, and I was like, "Shit, this is good." I was like, it's called Dandelion by Gabby Hanna, and that's really good. It's got like double meaning to it, and I love it. But I also like the kind of like depressing, I guess. I like depressing music, but I also like the music that's like, fuck off, I'll be who I want to be kind of thing.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Yeah, that's a song you fuck to. You fuck to Rage Against the Machine.
Yes, because Rage Against the Machine just evokes the right mood, right?
It gets you angry, and angry sex is good sex.
Ooh, there's a good song.
I don't want to fuck chicks to emo songs and just start fucking crying halfway through and shit.
Okay, for one, I don't listen to emo music, so...
You listen to some fucking emo music. You've sung lyrics on this place that are emo as fuck, so, yeah.
This is a good song to fuck to.
Yeah. I like to fuck to that Big Sean song where it's like ass, 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 ass.
Sucks.
That song is fucking great.
So bad. That song is terrible.
Great.
That song is fucking awful. People need to learn to fucking rap.
No, that song is fucking great.
All right, let's jump into the questions because we got a fuckload of them.
Yeah, and we're already at an hour and a half almost.
Hey, everyone's going to be happy. This is going to be a fucking Girth Brooks.
Yeah.
So what is your 8th favorite music album of all time? And that comes in from Willie.
That's oddly specific, Willie, but I have an answer. The Covers and Rarities album from The Last of Us Part 2. I'm going to say that's my 8th favorite album. I love that fucking album. It's only like 5 or 6 songs. They're all done by Ashley Johnson and Troy Baker, who are the voices of Joel and Ellie in The Last of Us. And fucking great. So,
okay. I think my 8th favorite album.
What emo bullshit do you have as your 8th favorite album?
So my 8th favorite music album of all time is Ziltoid the Omniscient by Devin Townsend, which is a concept album about an alien that comes down to Earth looking for Earth's finest cup of coffee. And when they present him shitty coffee, he wages war on the planet. It's a fucking fantastic album. Devin Townsend did the entire thing by himself. I think I've talked about it before on here. It's fantastic. I recommend it to everyone.
Yeah. Total emo music.
Yeah.
Devin Townsend sounds like he'd play music akin to Gavin DeGraw. Like Devin Townsend and Gavin DeGraw sound like they would have like a 2-person boy band. Well, just by name. Like I don't actually know Devin Townsend's music that well, but yeah, like just by the name Devin Townsend, it sounds like he'd be in a two-person boy band group with Gavin DeGraw.
No, I get you. His name does not evoke like one of the greatest metal players of all time.
Like Zakk Wylde. Zakk Wylde is a metal name.
I mean, they call him Heavy Debbie, but I mean, even then, like
that just sounds like a fat rapper.
Yeah, or like a fat doo-wop singer, like from the 50s, or Rat Pack.
Yeah. So what about you? What is your 8th favorite album of all time?
I have no fucking clue, man. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know what the answer for that because I don't fucking know.
Ostara's young. She may not have listened to 8 full albums. She's a different generation. Her generation doesn't listen to full albums anymore. Like, me and my buddy were talking about that the other day. It was like, I don't feel like people listen to albums anymore because you can just stream the song you want to hear. Whereas when we were kids, you had to go buy the album and you were going to listen to the whole thing because you spent like $16 on it. So,
yeah, and that's why a lot of times albums now aren't a cohesive flow.
Yeah.
Because these artists are just trying to write songs that people will go and stream singularly.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, there's a lot of artists that are just putting songs out now. They're not putting albums out. Like a lot of the guys that are doing TikTok and Instagram videos and stuff, like they're just putting songs out. What's his name? Arden Jones does that. I listen to a lot of Arden Jones. He'll just put like 1 or 2 songs out at a time. And I mean, it makes sense because why save 11 to 15 songs to put out all at once for everybody to just stream this one song that they like the best? And so you put them out and everybody's going to listen to the new song. And if they like it, they like it. They'll listen to it more. If they don't, they won't.
Okay, guys, I have an album. Jesus.
She Googled what is an album.
No, I did not, fucker. Jesus.
She's like, what is an album? 10 great albums.
Hey, Dalton, can you tell him to fuck off for me?
She put...
listen. Jeremy proved a long time ago that his musical opinion is shit. So like, don't listen to him.
She looked up and put "News of the World" by Queen.
At first, you said nudes. I was like, what?
"News of the World" is in the top 10 for album cover art, though. That cover art's fucking sick with the giant robot like crying. You remember they did a whole Family Guy episode about that cover.
Do you guys know Cave Town?
I know Cave Story, the video game.
Crazy Town, the ones that did that Be My Butterfly, Sugar, baby.
You're my butterfly, sugar, baby.
Cave Town.
I know Pound Town. I like going there.
I love
Brown
Cave
Town.
Town. I love all their music. An album that I listen to a lot that like I love all their songs in is called Lemon Boy. Honestly, you might like it. It's kind of like Owl City, but more emo.
Dalton will love it.
And more...
He loves emo music.
More themed to adults than to like... It can still... Anyone can listen to it, of course, but...
You want to see Dalton get really, really mad? Typo Negative is emo music.
I mean, you're not necessarily wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not going to let that make me mad because, I mean, their music was all depressing and sad, but it was all tongue-in-cheek humor, too. So I won't necessarily disagree with that. Go fuck yourself. What is something terrifying to you that you have come to accept as a fact of life?
From Brian, since Dalton doesn't credit questions like he's supposed to.
Yeah, from Brian. I love you, Brian.
This is going to sound like kind of white knighting, but it's always terrified me, the shit that women have to go through in public. That shit just, it's so fucked up to me that like, you can't just walk down the street without having to worry about some dude trying to hit on you, and then when you politely decline him, getting mad and stabbing you or trying to kidnap you or some shit. That's fucking ridiculous. Like the fact that women that I love could just get murdered by some dude because they didn't want to have sex with him in a Home Depot parking lot or something. You know, that shit's scary. I don't think it should be accepted as a fact of life, though. I think these dudes should have their nuts ripped off.
Aye. 110% there, friend. Mine is probably death.
See, I'm not scared of death. Like, once I die, it's not my problem anymore. Like,
yeah,
there was
the fact that it can happen anytime. There's a lot of shit I want to do.
There was a bomb squad captain who said that somebody asked him how he stayed so calm defusing bombs. He was like, either I'm right or suddenly it's somebody else's problem.
Yeah, suddenly it's no longer my problem.
Yeah.
I can definitely say I agree with you. I'm afraid of like dying way too soon, like before being able to do everything that I want to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
And a few times in my life, I did have some experiences where I thought I was gonna die, and it's happened a few times, honestly, and it's really sad and fucked up, but I don't know. It scares me from going through those experiences and almost dying. It just, I don't know. It scares me that like I might not be able to get to do this stuff, and maybe I won't live long because there's some horrible people out there.
Always kick them in the dick.
Yes. So you guys are afraid of dying too soon. I'm afraid of living too long. I don't want to be 150 years old. That sounds horrible.
I would love it. Fucking vampire me up, son. I want to live
because vampires aren't real. So you're gonna be 150 years old. You're gonna be constantly shitting and pissing all over yourself. You're not gonna be able to see. Your dick's not gonna work.
I mean,
like,
depending on the advancement in technology.
No, it's not gonna happen. You're gonna be a fucking vegetable rolling around in a wheelchair.
I'm sure they can easily just hide themselves among humans.
They're not real. Just like Dalton.
Vampires aren't real, but you think you could fight a bear.
I can fight a small bear. I can beat a small bear. Bears, it's all about confidence. If you buck up at a bear, usually it'll run away.
Usually.
Yeah.
And I'd pet a bear.
Yes, I'm going to have to save her from the bear. I'm going to get up on its back. I'm going to put it in a rear naked choke. Get the fucking legs wrapped around the belly, bring him back, make his ass tap. And then just, he might not die, but he won't live very good.
Okay, Bret Hart.
And then I'll cry because you just killed a bear in front of me.
And then I'll gut it, lay it out in the living room like a rug, make sweet, sweet love on it.
Not with me.
Banging the chick hardcore, like grab the bear's head and turn it around. Turn the head around and be like, yeah, watch this bear. Yeah.
Yeah, if you do that, I'm not going in your house with that thing in there.
What is your favorite type of macaroni and cheese? And that comes in from Ostara.
Mine is Velveeta shells and cheese. Or Kraft Dinner. They're different. Like Kraft Dinner is something you eat either on its own or with sliced up hot dogs. Like it's like kid mac and cheese. So you eat it with sliced up hot dogs with fish sticks or just in a bowl by itself. Velveeta shells and cheese is like dinner macaroni. Like you eat that with like sliced ham or something, you know? Like you eat that as more of a formal meal.
Yeah. I can get that.
But I'm not opposed to making Velveeta shells and cheese and just eating it by itself either.
I like to make my own, but the little shells all the time. Like I love the shells because you get those little pockets of cheese bursts.
Dude, so I absolutely fucking hate when I get invited to someone's house for dinner and they're like, we'll have mac and cheese. And then I get there and they made the mac and cheese themselves. Because that shit is always dry. It's always not as good as boxed mac and cheese. And I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? Why didn't you just fucking make Velveeta?
I guess I gotta make you some mac and cheese then, because I make my own mac and cheese.
It won't be as good.
Okay, for one, you and my grandpa are the same in that regard, and yes. I do not fucking understand.
We're both crotchety old men. Like,
two.
Mac and cheese isn't even dry.
Tell those fucking people to learn how to make mac and cheese. Because if you know how to make mac and cheese, it's not going to come out like that. It's
either dry or it's all like runny and gooey and shit. I don't like that either. I like the consistency of Kraft Dinner and Velveeta shells and cheese.
You don't count though.
I'm saying I hate going to someone's house and they're like, we're having mac and cheese. It's like, no, you're having some fucked up pasta dish you created, you monster. Make fucking mac and cheese.
Note to self: whenever we do the TSMP get together, I will make a small pot of Kraft mac for you. Yes,
Kraft mac and cheese with milk and the butter and the cheese powder.
I know how it goes.
Delicious.
I'll give you 2 packets of cheese powder.
And
you're gonna fuck it up. You gotta fucking follow the box. Follow the instructions.
And then you gotta get like the shaped ones too. Like
you gotta get like the fucking unicorn mac and cheese or some shit. with the characters because
Or
those noodles taste better.
See if you can find, because I know they used to have Pokemon ones. Go try to find the Pokemon ones and hope that they're not expired.
I don't know. Does that shit expire?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like that shit could
Takes
last
a long
like 30
time.
I feel like that shit could last like 30 years. Like you could fill your fucking bomb shelter with Kraft dinner and you'll be fine.
I've tried expired mac and cheese before that my grandfather kept since he was like younger. I don't know how I'm alive. That shit was nasty. I thought I could eat it. I'm like, yeah, this is fine. It's just boxed mac and cheese. Yeah, no.
Dude,
no.
But you don't even have to make a box of it. You can just buy those cups and you just pour like the water to the line and you put it in the microwave for 3.5 minutes and it leaves like cum in the inside of the microwave because it's got that fucking like powdered milk shit in it and it boils over. It leaves like this sticky clear shit all in the bottom of the microwave. Yeah, it's fucking gross, man. But the macaroni and cheese is good. You gotta boil all the cum out of it. Then it tastes pretty good.
Nah, you gotta get it excited.
Yeah, gotta make it jizz. Get it all hot and bothered.
Why is Jeff a mac and cheese hater?
Ostara didn't answer her favorite mac and cheese.
Oh, well then. I didn't know she wanted to answer her own question.
But she has to. Them's the rules.
All right.
Okay, I mean, I can answer. My favorite mac and cheese is, my boyfriend's mom's mac and cheese. She makes amazing mac and cheese. Tyler's mom, oh my god. Literally, her mac and cheese is amazing. She makes a really amazing baked mac and cheese, and it's got, like, eggs in it, and it's, like, it's really good. See?
Eggs and ovens. You don't use that shit to make mac and cheese. Unless her last name is Kraft or Velveeta, that answer is bullshit.
So
baked mac and cheese is gross. I'm sorry. When you sprinkle like shredded cheese on top and fucking bake it into a crust, that's gross.
But there's no crust on that one.
It's still.
I mean, and also I like ones with crust on the top. I do like baked mac and cheese like that too.
Jeremy, do me a favor.
No.
Move your mic a little bit out a little so it picks her up a little more. Like,
no.
Yeah, there. That'll work. It's just gonna make my life a little easier. Fuck you. It's gonna make my life a little easier in editing.
I don't care about. I'm the talent. I don't care about the post editing process.
Yeah. Am I the mascot? Am I the kitty mascot?
I guess so. I'm the talent. You figure this shit out in post.
I'll just curl up and just start like purring and wanting belly rubs. I'm like, masters, come pet me.
Dalton has nothing to say now.
I have nothing to say. Why is Jeff a mac and cheese hater?
Because Jeff is not okay.
From Ostara. Jeff is a grumpy old man.
Jeff is not okay. Yeah.
Jeff is grumpy.
Jeff probably makes his mac and cheese with like raisins or some shit. White people do weird stuff. Like,
man,
yeah.
Tell me why motherfucking people put grapes in chicken salad. I want to know. I really want to know why are you putting grapes and raisins and shit in chicken salad? Keep your fruit out of my savory.
That's like dishes. These motherfuckers will be like, we made
apples in there too. Have you ever had the ones that have? Oh yeah, people put apple slices in some of them too. I've tried those ones, and I'm like, is this an apple?
No. These motherfuckers will make mac and cheese with like green peas in it and shit. Like, no, get the fuck out of here. That's probably what happened to Jeff. His family was probably like Thanksgiving dinner. They're like, Jeff, we made you some mac and cheese. And he took a bite of it and there was a goddamn green peas in it. And he was like, fuck this mac and cheese. Never eating this dish ever again.
Two things, and I'm going to regret one of the questions. But the first thing is, I do like some green peas and chicken and rice. But that's not mac and cheese.
No, that's not at all mac and cheese. That's different food.
Second, yeah, I'm just saying I do like some green peas. And second question, what you got against green peas?
Fuck green pea. Fuck anything that's green. Except lime sherbet.
I love vegetables.
Vegetables are gross. You feed vegetables to animals and then you eat those animals.
I love vegetables, especially eggplants and cucumbers. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm kidding.
She loves them, as in makes love to them.
No, I'm not those people that will be at the grocery store shoving those things up their vagina and walking out with them. Dude. Apparently that's something that happens, and I'm like...
If I saw that happen at my store, I wouldn't even say anything. I would like go pull the security footage and download it to an SD card.
If I saw it at your store, I would be like, I would not want that back.
I would be like, ma'am,
I mean, that's
Where
why
did you get a cucumber in this gaming store?
I just keep random cucumbers laying around just in case.
You should. Oh my god, dude! Just as a joke for a week, you should go buy like 5 cucumbers and just
lay
put a
them
little display up on the counter and just sell cucumbers like that. Just to see if you sell one. What if you did? What if somebody just comes in and is like, "That's a good looking cucumber. I'll get that while I'm here."
Okay, so that reminded me of something I thought of at the plant one time. And it's gross as fuck, but I'm curious if it's ever happened. So you guys know what epoxy resin is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pour it in shit and it basically turns it into plastic.
Yeah.
So
I've had a bong fixed with that before.
I wonder if anyone has ever pooped a turd, coated the turd in epoxy, and used it as a dildo. Because, like, the world's a fucked up place. There's probably a small but never 0% possibility that this has happened.
I am too fucking high for that question, Jeremy.
Like, I feel like this has possibly happened at some point.
You know, I wouldn't be... Okay.
If you've seen a porno of this happening, don't send me a link. Send me a screenshot. I don't want the link. I feel like that puts you on some kind of government list.
I feel like I'm sure someone has at this point, knowing that I've like seen like a lot of crazy shit. Like, have you ever seen like that show where it's like Sex Sent Me to the Hospital? Or I
tried to watch that, but then like something really gross happened literally the first scene, and I was like, nope, don't want it.
Yeah, there was like some girl that like apparently shoved a hamster up her pussy. A live hamster, a full ass.
Let me wings.
Let me wings.
Let me wings. Let me
and
wings.
then there was some dude who had an eel up his ass. Still alive,
I have
still
seen-
moving, fully up his ass.
No, yeah. In my youth, back when like heaven666.org was a thing, which was kind of like rotten.com.
Yeah.
No. I saw a video of a live eel
Megan, did you hear that?
going in and out of a girl's vagina, and it was the most off-putting thing I had ever seen.
I found a porn one time. I don't even know how it happened, but I came across it where a dude literally put a wide mouth funnel in a girl's butt and just like poured a bunch of minnows in her butt. Like, poured them in the funnel, like, pushed them down the funnel with his finger, and then pulled the funnel out. So she just had a bunch of minnows in her ass. And then I think she just pushed them out. And it was the fucking strangest thing I think I've ever seen in my life.
At that point, I just say, go get a fucking ovipositor then. If you guys don't know what that is, look it up.
Like, he literally just funneled a bunch of fish into this girl's asshole. Yeah.
And that girl has to live now with the memory, if she's still alive. With the memory.
I mean, if you will do that, you probably do a lot of other weird, fucked up shit. So
just get an ovipositor. There you go. Then you can shove alien egg-looking things up your ass or vagina. There you go.
Those things. Yeah. No. But, like, that girl shit fish.
Yeah.
She shit fish after that. Like, she had to shit fish. And that is just the strangest. Like, how many... Did one maybe get stuck up there? And then she's just like having a shit, and she goes to wipe her ass, and there's just a fish.
What if one lemmy winked and fucking swam all the way up to her mouth and just dove out?
Well, that probably wouldn't happen. It'd make it to the stomach, and it would die in the stomach acid.
You don't know? You don't know this fish's life?
Or maybe it's a hardcore fish.
It's a fucking hardcore fish. Probably came out all fucking zombie looking and shit.
I kind of wish it was goldfish now, so it's a snack that smiles back.
Jesus Christ.
My God. Okay. Jeremy. This one comes in from Ostara. Why do you like eating ass so much?
I'll show you later.
I knew that was going to be... As soon as I saw him look at you, I was like, I know what's coming.
Yeah.
No.
She says no, but she'll find out.
Send help. Someone. Please.
Well, no. Answer for the listeners. Why do you like eating booty? If I have to answer the next question, you having to answer this one, motherfucker.
It's fun. Makes girls squirm. That's fun.
I feel like it would taste so nasty, though.
Meh. I mean, you've sucked a sweaty dick before, right?
Yes.
Okay, then.
But not something that's filled with shit. If it was... okay.
It's not always filled with shit.
There's a possibility of shit, like... Like, okay, let's say someone shoved their dick up someone's ass and then pulls it out and says, suck it. I'd be like,
I've done that before.
fuck,
Yeah.
you suck someone's dick?
No, I
Go-
put my dick in a girl's ass and then had her suck it.
You
I didn't
never
have
go
her
ass
suck
to
it, she
mouth.
just did.
You never
Ew.
go ass to mouth.
I didn't tell her to, she just did it.
You never go ass to mouth.
That's
You can.
disgusting.
You just don't marry those girls.
Listen, y'all's discussion just then reminded me of, it was a Twisted song, but I can't remember which song, where at the end of it he just goes, last night I ate a girl's butthole. This is like a guy leaving a voicemail, right?
Yeah.
He goes, last night I ate a girl's butthole for the first time in my entire life. And it was pretty fucking fresh. I still fucked her afterwards though. But like, I just wanted to say, like, you know, if you get a chance to do it, like, I mean, and you don't want some bulldogging ass, you don't want to go there. You get your girl that cleans properly. And I'm just saying, if she lets you lick a butthole, then you should do it, because I did it and it's pretty fucking fresh and I liked it a lot. And then it rolls into the next song.
You eat the pussy first, because that's going to give you a general hygiene check. If she's not like gross there, she probably keeps her ass clean too. So, yeah. And you don't like get deep up in there. You play around the rim. You lick around and so that's where all the nerve endings are. That's what makes it feel good. So, like I said, I'll show you later. You'll enjoy it.
No.
So the next question is, and Dalton, that's me. Why do you like having people watch you jerk off or jerk it? And that comes from Ostara. Both of those came from Ostara.
Yep.
So my answer is, I don't know. Now, I can tell you, like, it's just, let's see. The last time I did it, I'll just use the last time I did it as an example, okay? The look on the girl's face, like, as, like, it's like a mutual, like, she's getting pleasure out of watching me get pleasure, but, like, I'm getting pleasure out of watching her get pleasure. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Plus, it's like, I don't know. Like
Digital 6090.
yeah, in a way, or not digital. Like, I mean, I also like if the chick's just in the room, like, and just sitting there with me.
Technically,
I'll rub one out.
it's called mutual masturbation, but yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. And sometimes you just you accidentally shoot some cum on a titty. It happens. You know?
It's hot. Like, I've done it before. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not going
it's
to
just
just
something hot
walk
about
into the room jerking off, but if a chick's like, let me watch you jerk off, I'm like, okay.
Yeah. No, yeah. Or you're just like, hey, I'm really fucking hard and I need to do something about this. Do you care? And they're like, no. And then usually they're like, and they start watching, they scoot a little closer.
Since I asked you guys that question, is there a question you want to ask me then? To make it fair?
And why do you like watching guys jerk off so much?
Is that your question to her?
I just spitballed something.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were asking me that. I was going to be like, it's not something I've ever sought out.
What was
But
all right, what was the question I thought you were talking to Dalton? I was like,
And why do you like watching dudes jerk off so much?
I don't watch dudes jerk off?
She
Unless...
says that, but
Now, if you're talking about, like, what I watch on porn, I mean, like
I
I
was
said the last time, those are gangbangs. They ain't jerking it, they shoving it.
technically every dude listening to this, including the two of us, has watched porn of dudes jerking off, because no guy listening to this can say they've never searched facial compilation porn videos, and that's literally hours of dudes jerking off on girls' faces.
that is true.
So yeah, we've
okay.
all watched jerk off porn.
So I have a question for you.
I don't think
Since I think we should both get to ask one, since you asked us
Yes.
both one. So my
Yeah,
question:
that's fair.
how many times, boyfriend stuff not included?
Okay.
How many times a week do you get yourself a nut? Like, how many times do you masturbate?
Well, she's around me a lot, so it's probably pretty consistent nowadays.
No, I'm not just pulling out my vibrator going, hey, Jeremy! Oh! No.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
No. Since I've been here, I haven't been. But when, I'm at my own place, probably multiple times a day, almost every day.
So you're like, okay.
Like I have said, okay, so if anybody asks, usually they're just like, oh, how horny are you? I'm like, I have a very high sex drive. I am probably about as horny as a teenage boy is. But that doesn't also mean, because anytime I've said that, I've had people go, "Oh, so you just like to fuck around?" I was like, no, that's what a vibrator's for.
Yeah, I mean, not. I when I was single, like I had girls that I knew that I could hit up and have sex with if I wanted to, and I just didn't, because it was like I could just jerk off.
I mean, yeah, sometimes jerking off is just easier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna ask for a
It's
blowjob.
quicker.
I'm gonna ask for a blowjob if she's there, but like if she says no, I'm just gonna go jerk off.
All right. Is there anything that you regret a lot? That comes from Ostara.
What do you regret a lot, Dalton? Besides this podcast.
I regret the years I wasted trying to convince somebody to fall in love with me that only loved me as a friend. Like, I wish I wouldn't have done that, because she, like, and we're still friends to this day, but like, it's just left me very bitter in that regard, and I don't like feeling that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't like feeling that way toward them. It's just it kind of sucks, and I can't fault her. You know what I mean? Although there are other people have, like, looking in on the situation, have said that she absolutely, like, was too like
Rough on the anus.
Yeah, we'll go with that, because I can't think of what I'm trying to say, but like,
It's just too hard on the beaver.
but I don't necessarily blame her for the way that I handled everything, because I was just young, dumb, and in love.
Oh yeah.
Or at least I thought I was. I think I was just infatuated with her because I couldn't have her, type thing. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. You always
but,
want what you can't have.
but then, like, I moved away from that, and we were able to just become friends. Like, once we got past that and we were able to be friends, like, it, you know, it's all good. I don't really talk to her that often anymore, but if I could go back, I would just enjoy being friends with her back in high school, instead of being depressed because I wasn't with her for the years that I was.
Yeah. Yeah. We've all been there.
Although I really also, like, I try not to regret anything, even looking back at that, just because, you know, if I wouldn't be where I am today, had I not had the experiences that I had. Yeah. So, what about you?
Probably waiting so long to get help for my mental health. Like, I should have done that shit 20 years ago, and I didn't. So I wonder sometimes, like, if I'd done that 20 years ago, where would I be now?
Not doing this podcast.
Probably not. I'd probably be much more well-adjusted. What about you?
There's one thing for sure.
Asking me why I like eating ass so much.
No.
Because now you're going to get it.
It's something that caused a lot of pain and trauma in my life. I regret making this. So, my freshman year of high school, because I trust you guys. I trust everyone in the Discord, in the pod, and everything. I'm not going to go into detail about this, because I would prefer not to. Jeremy already knows this. I've told him about it. So my freshman year of college, there was this guy who really liked me. I didn't like him like that. And I was like, but we can be friends. You're super cool. And he was totally fine with that. We hung out all the time, and it was great. One day, he decided to invite me over to his place to watch a movie and play video games and stuff like that. And I was like, hell yeah, that sounds like fun. I wish I did not go. I went to his place. He had like a movie set up and everything. And he gave me a drink. He put something in that drink. He drugged me, and you can probably guess the rest.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that.
It wasn't it caused a lot of pain and trauma in my life, and still dealing with some of that trauma now. I got PTSD from it, so it's kind of something that I'm always going to kind of deal with, so.
And now I'm kind of just waiting to be out in public in Ostara being like, that's that guy. And then I can just go punch him in his asshole.
Nah,
No
rip his
lube.
balls off, please.
No lube. Just
I tell you, we were at a party in Gainesville one time, and I didn't see it, but one of my buddies watched a dude drop something in a girl's drink at the party, and we all proceeded to beat the fuck out of that guy and throw him out of the party.
Oh,
Like, as it was like
that is
no.
not something I'm going to allow to happen somewhere I'm at.
No, yeah, that is not cool in the slightest.
Like, I'm the type of guy, I'm not going to sleep with a girl who is fall down drunk. Like, if you're too drunk to use sound judgment, I guess just to say, I'm gonna Austin Powers it. I'm not gonna do anything. Like, if you want to fuck me in the morning when you're hungover, cool. But no, not while you're like almost blackout drunk.
And see, I took that girl I was just talking about, Brandy. I took her to a party one time, and she got super wasted, and tried to kiss me, and I stopped her and was like, "You wouldn't kiss me when you were sober. I'm not going to kiss you when you're drunk. That's not right." And no sooner as I said that, she grabbed the trash can next to her and threw up. Yeah. And I was like,
you were like, that could have been in my mouth.
That could have been in my mouth.
Is that something else you regret, that you didn't let her puke in your mouth? I know you're into that kind of stuff.
I am not. Oh my God, no, I'm not. You're thinking
let her
of
give you a Cosby sweater. No, I can't do the puke. Now, if she like shit everywhere, maybe we could talk about that. But
Jesus Christ,
no, not the puke. That's just gonna.
But the other guys at the party were taking bets on if I would still kiss her, even if she was throwing up and stuff. And I'm like, man, fuck y'all. Yeah, fuck y'all. That's not nice. Guys, that was the same night that when I tried to go to sleep, Mike tried to teabag me, and I punched him in the balls. Guys,
don't take advantage of drunk girls. Girls, don't take advantage of drunk guys.
Don't take advantage of people.
Yeah,
it's not
don't take advantage of anybody. It's pretty fucked up.
Sorry, I started crying a little bit.
We love you, Ostara.
It's okay. Love you guys too.
Oh, and I got to clear my throat. Excuse me. So,
dog got a little jizz trapped in there.
got a little cum pocket come loose.
Yeah, it happens. So it sticks in the back of your throat, kind of gives you a post nasal drip.
So Jeff has a question for you, Jeff. I mean, I called you Jeff because you're also a grumpy old man. Jeremy, are you going to buy
people, Dalton? I eat assholes.
Are you going to buy Ostara a pair of headphones and a mic so she can be a guest host?
No, but we did hook her up her own headphones. Didn't buy any, but
my kitty ones.
Yeah, she has her kitty headphones.
Yes, and we could have started recording 20 minutes earlier had Jeremy just taken my advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we won't go into that.
Well, I mean, Dalton was taking a shit, so
I actually was.
Yeah. Dalton
about
takes
9:20
and post show shits for those who want us to pull the curtain back. Dalton's
we
full
record
of shit
so long. Yeah, we usually record after work, and I don't get to shit at work.
That's
I don't
a
like
question.
Public bathrooms.
How many times a day do you shit, Dalton?
Me?
Yes.
Generally, like 3 times.
I shit like maybe once a day.
Like sometimes I have stomach because I have a lot of stomach issues. So sometimes it's more. But yeah, and that's fucked up because like doctors can't tell me why my stomach's always fucked up. My stomach's just always fucked up. It's kind of how it is.
No, when I was taking creatine, I was shitting more because it was always just like liquid shits and just gross. Yeah, but now it's back to solids, and yeah, maybe once a day, sometimes less, maybe the occasional twice a day. What about you, Ostara? How many times do you shit a day?
I don't know. Apparently, I'm just always constipated all the fucking time.
I mean,
so not as much as I probably should be.
I mean, I know ways to fix that.
So, next question from Jeff: do you believe in the whole Polybius controversy?
So, do you know what that means, Dalton?
Not a fucking clue.
I don't know either.
I think he's talking about the arcade machine.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember something about the arcade machine where it was like a psyops thing or something along those, or it never came out or something like that. Or?
They were saying it was like, I'm trying to look it up. They were saying it was like, like screwing with people. Urban legend concerning a fictitious 1981 arcade game. The legend describes a game as part of a government-run crowdsourcing psychology experiment based in Portland, Oregon. Gameplay supposedly produced intense psychoactive and addictive effects in the player. I don't think it's real. I think it's a kind of a Bigfoot thing where it's like people want to sound cool, so they say they remember it, or they're misremembering another game or something like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't believe it's real.
I'm gonna guess it's not. I'm just gonna guess it's not.
I'm gonna say probably not. But the government does lie to you about a lot of shit, so who knows?
Yeah, that is very true.
I feel like it's one of those things where I guess you'll just never know.
Yep, we'll never know.
Like, how many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the You remember that song?
No, I don't. I love that.
That was Ludacris, I think. I'll have to find it and send it to you.
It made me think of Trick Daddy for some reason. Like, give me some of your butter pecan, put it right there on the tip of my tongue, hold it right here, cause baby, when I bite you, I bet you like it. Oh man, yeah, it's a good thing we don't live stream. We would get flagged so hard.
We would, yeah. They would have to be Discord live stream.
What's something?
I guess I'll say it anyways. Hey, Master, how many licks does it take to get to the center of your Tootsie Pop?
That's a good question. Most girls will never know because it's hard to make me come from a blowjob.
I'll show you later.
I'm gonna guess if you're going straight just licks.
A lot.
A lot, yeah.
I'm gonna have to close my eyes and concentrate really hard.
I mean, hey,
if
you
I
don't know how good I am with my tongue.
forever. What?
You don't know how good I am with my tongue.
That's fair.
I'll report back later.
Jesus Christ. What's something that you own that doesn't have any value, but sentimentally it means everything to you?
So I'm going to give a shout out to Christina on this because she sent me that little piece of tire from an F1 car, and it's probably worth nothing, but I love it. So thank you, Christina. Christina is one of my number one ride or die friends. So
I have 2 body pillows that my grandma made for me when I was younger because I like to wrestle stuff, like my stuffed animals and stuff. So she made me these 2 big body pillows that were my size and a little bigger than me that I could wrestle around with. And now I use those to snuggle with because when I miss Megan. So, it's over in my bed right now.
There's probably so much cum on that body.
Not a bit of cum on those. Not a bit of cum on them. Not a bit.
We'll see.
Not gonna come on pillows that my grandma gave me.
That's probably could create some complicated emotions.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen. Not coming on grandma's pillows.
Did you see AEW brought back wrestling buddies? The wrestler shaped pillows.
Did they really?
Yeah. I've seen a Cody Rhodes and a Sting.
They will do anything except book a good show.
Hey, fuck it. I don't care because they brought back wrestling buddies, so that makes them better. Wrestling buddies were the coolest fucking things in the world when I was growing up. Do you remember... Ostara's not old enough. Do you remember these pillows that were like windows with faces? And arms and legs hanging off of them?
No.
Oh my god, dude. My cousin had one.
That sounds creepy as fuck.
It was literally like a window with a face and arms and legs. I'm going to see if I can find it. Yes.
That just sounds creepy.
I thought you were going to talk about...
That thing. Pillow people. Look up pillow people. I know somebody listening to this knows what I'm talking about. My cousin had one, and they are kind of creepy looking. But yeah, it just popped into my head for some reason talking about the wrestling buddies. Yeah, she had this one.
No, fuck that, bro.
Yeah, same. I'm just like, no,
you're looking at the one with the purple shoes with the stars on them?
Yeah. Fuck that.
That one's funny.
That's Dalton's pillow, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is.
Oh, they just keep getting worse. I'm going to post that picture in no context.
Out of context.
Yes.
Good idea.
But yeah, those, it looks kind of creepy, but my cousin had one. I definitely remember that.
What about you, Ostara?
Yeah. She's like, what was the question?
Yeah, what was the question?
Something you own that doesn't have value, but sentimentally it means everything to you.
Oh, okay. So mine's gonna be kind of like a smushy thing. So honestly, anyone who has ever meant something to me, anything that I have been given by anyone who is means something to me, whether family, friends, significant other, it doesn't matter what it is, I always those stuff is special to me.
She literally has a shelf full of 3D printed garbage that I made for her that she loves.
Oh, well, that's
and they're
sweet.
Worthless because I made them. Everything I make is worthless.
I literally still have I remember, like, when I was little, I had, like, some really close friends, when I lived in Wisconsin that, like, we used to collect, like, random stones we thought were, like, really cool, and my friends would, like, they would, like, give me their prettiest stones, and I still have those. I still have those with me, because they mean a lot to me.
Hell yeah.
So, I mean, I got
I
a
have
lot
stuff
of
like that
stuff,
too.
so, you know.
Yeah. I can tell you something that does have a little bit of value that I have that is sentimentally worth way more, and that's my Jägermeister Schecter that I won at Mayhem. Like, this baby. This guitar, you could probably go on eBay or something and buy one of these for $300 or $400, but I would not sell this for less than like 10 grand.
Yeah. I know, I guess.
So, if I win the lottery, I'll give you 10 grand for it, and then I'm going to smash it in the floor in front of you.
Why you gotta be like that?
How would that make you feel, dog?
Why do you have to be that person?
How would that make you feel?
And
But you
then he
have
jerks
10
off.
grand.
That wouldn't make me feel good at all.
Then I'll jerk off on the remains of it.
Why? Why?
Just, why not? No,
Because
I would not do that to you, dog. What I would do is I would take you to Guitar Center and I'd be, what's your favorite guitar ever? No matter the price, which one is your favorite in this whole store? You'll pick it out and I'll be like, all right, let's go to the counter. And I'll go to the counter, I'll pay cash for it, and I'll be like, here you go, Dalton. I'll hold the guitar and I'll just grab it by the neck and just smash it in the floor.
why?
Because it'll be funny. Because
It would
I'm
be funny to you.
damaged. Damaged, and it would bring me joy. And then I'd be like, okay, Dalton, now let's go buy you a guitar for real.
I will cry for you because I play guitar and that would hurt me.
I wouldn't do that to her, though. Only you, Dalton.
Only me.
Yes, only you. I told my buddy Brandon one time, I was like, if I win the lottery, I'm going to buy a Lamborghini, I'm going to drive over to your house, I'm going to honk the horn so you come outside, and then I'm going to do donuts in your yard and drive off. Like, we were teenagers, so I was like, then your mom's going to come out and beat you with the toaster because the lawn got messed up and it's your fault. He was like, damn it, she probably will, and it'll be all my fault.
You're such an asshole, Jeremy.
I do
I am.
have something that's like somewhat of value that like is like super special to me. Like I would not get rid of this at all. It's my first ever console I ever had. I still have my Game Boy Color, and it was the limited edition gold, like Pokemon Gold version, like Game Boy Color. That's got like Pikachu and Pichu on it, and like I absolutely love this thing so damn much. Like when you turn it on, like Pikachu's the power light is where Pikachu's cheek is, so it like glows when you turn it on. It's so cool, and I am like this is like my like I still have it. It's in like really good condition. I like took so much care of this dang thing. Like I love it so much, and I would never get rid of it. I don't care if someone's like, hey, I'll give you $1 million for it. I would say, go suck a bag of cocks.
A whole bag
Then
of
I
dicks.
would dab and walk away.
I think it was Louis C.K. was like, you ever think about that? You're telling someone to suck a bag of dicks. A whole bag. A whole bag of them.
Yeah, but is it like a dime bag where just like one decent sized cock fits in it, or is it like a trash bag?
I guess that just depends.
I guess
Depends on what the
dicks you want that
masters
person?
want.
Yeah. Well,
Just the one. You can just suck on the one.
just the
Who
one.
said I was going to be sucking? I'm going to be watching.
Dalton suck. I mean,
No, you
first
you
time
guys
for everything.
for each other. Have fun.
Jesus Christ. Let it be known, my dedication to this podcast. While we were talking about that last question, I pissed in a cup so I didn't have to get up and go do other things.
That don't blame the podcast. You're fucking lazy and you didn't want to get up and go to the bathroom, Dalton.
No, I didn't want to leave in the middle of Ostara talking and be rude.
No, you're fucking lazy and you were like, I gotta piss. I don't feel like getting up and going to the bathroom. Oh, there's an empty cup over here. Let me. At least, was it like a plastic cup or was it like a fucking glass dinner cup?
No,
like,
dude, it's a fucking Taco Bell cup.
Okay, I was like, your parents don't have to drink out of this cup in the future, do they?
I would never piss in a cup like that. What the fuck? I would just grab a glass and piss it. What?
Dude, Taco Bell cups are good pissing cups because they hold a lot of volume.
I about filled that motherfucker.
It'd be very hard for me to do that without it being noticeable. I'd have to do a whole squat and then like try to like angle it so I'm not like peeing.
I mean, if you pee right now, I'm gonna notice it regardless, whether I say anything or not. Yeah, I'm gonna come. So.
I'll just start peeing, and then my sister will start sucking on her toes.
Yeah. Oh, you got Dalton's attention. Wait, what? That was a really fun night.
Oh my god, yeah! Jeremy's like fetish house.
somehow your foot fetish got brought up, and
why?
Because you have a foot fetish. Be proud of it, because I'm going to tell people.
Oh yeah, so now my sister knows about your foot fetish too.
So we were talking about like, I think it was Ostara was talking about like, you know, guys sucking their own dicks. It's like, so do dudes with foot fetishes, do they suck their own toes?
No,
I was like,
no.
I was like, I don't think so.
Suck your own feet. Like, are you able to put your foot?
No, one of you said that, and then your sister was like, well, it's not that hard to suck your toes, and like pulls her foot up to her face, and I'm like, oh, so Piper sucks her own toes, because she was like quick to defend it and like prove that she could put her foot in her mouth, literally and figuratively.
And I was laughing my ass off. I literally was about to piss myself right at the ice cream place we were at. Was other people listening to this? And I was laughing so hard I had to run to the bathroom because I was literally about to piss myself. And then Jeremy made a joke about like it being like his fetish like house or something like that.
Girls peeing, girls sucking their own toes.
And then I was talking about how I'm like, hey, I would send Dalton feet pics for plushies. I mean, hey, if you send me plushies, I don't care. I won't be sucking my toes, but hey, I'll give you some palm pics.
Watching a girl suck her own toes doesn't do a whole lot for me. I mean, I guess it's cool.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen it though?
Yeah, have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had a girl suck her toes while I was fucking her.
That just seems weird and awful.
Yeah.
Like, she was flexible. It's just, I don't know. It was cool, I guess. But like, I don't know.
Well, that's like sucking your own dick. I don't think it would be as good as a lot of people think it would be. It's just kind of masturbating at that point with extra steps.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want to suck my own titty, so.
You should. Sucking titties is great.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if I tried, I could suck my own titty.
I mean, they're big enough. I probably could try, but I mean, I'd rather not.
I'll just do it for you. It's fine.
And I'm gonna punch you with my dragon.
Okay.
So, next question from Jeff. We're still on the first page of questions out of like 50,000. So,
yeah.
Did you ever think that a podcast would give you probably your closest friends? And that comes in from Jeff.
I don't have friends.
Okay, so I'll answer this seriously. No, I did not, Jeff. I did not expect, for one, I did not expect any of my podcasts to get anywhere near where they're at now. And no, I didn't expect to like meet pretty much my entire crew of best friends through the podcast.
Yeah, it is really neat that we've built this kind of community of people that appreciate what we do and we can talk to on a daily basis, and they don't report us to the police or the FBI or anything. Like,
everybody's super chill.
Yeah. One thing I really like is every time somebody new joins the podcast or the Discord, like almost the main core Discord people always send like wave stickers and stuff and like greet them to the group.
Yeah, like welcome in, welcome to the insanity.
Because I say we have like 70 people in the Discord. And I'm going to say there's probably, what would you say, about a dozen that are really active pretty much daily in the Discord?
I was going to say like probably 15. So
yeah, 12 to 15.
Roughly that.
So, but those people are very active, and we love all 70 of you.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though a bunch of you don't love Yabs Pod.
Yeah, I was going to say like what, even the ones like that, whatever show you're there for, we love you.
Yeah.
Now the JRPG report, I have a separate Discord for them.
Yeah, yeah, they can't be in our Discord.
No, they're more than welcome to, but they have to come in their own. Yeah, that's the thing. But that Discord is strictly for the JRPG Patreons.
Yeah.
I asked them what they, one of the tiers, what do they want, and they said, "Oh, Discord would be cool." So I was like, "Done."
They
Wasn't hard to
said
do.
dick pics. You misheard.
No. So yeah, I mean, closing. No, I didn't expect it, Jeff, but wouldn't change it for a thing.
Yeah, what about you, Ostara? Did you think you would make friends from a podcast?
No, I didn't. Because I never really, like, thought about it. I don't know. Because, I mean, obviously, me and you were already friends, but then, like, once you were telling me about your podcast and getting me, like, involved and adding me to, like, the Discord and everything, I was like, oh my god, everybody's so cool, and, like, it just is fun, and I'm just like, I made so many friends, and I'm just like, yay!
Did you listen to podcasts before this one?
Yes.
Okay.
My favorite podcast is a D&D podcast.
Is it Critical Role?
No, The Adventure Zone by the McElroy brothers.
I mean, this is a D&D podcast.
Nate and Willie, my co-hosts on the Steam Machine, I believe both of them listen to The Adventure Zone as well.
I fucking love The Adventure Zone. Favorite podcast, other than this one, of all time.
Let's see. Oh, the next one's from Ostara. What is your most favorite thing about doing the podcast?
Probably the community. The community is great. Answering the questions is the most fun part of it, I think. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for this show, is definitely answering the questions. Yeah. It's my favorite part. As a general, though, I would say, yeah, the Discord, the community, like, just the crew, like we were talking about in the last question, the crew that we've built, the people that, that we have in there, they're great.
Yeah.
And how, like, it was going back to welcoming when, like, you brought Ostara in and Christina.
Yeah.
I got her name right? Okay. Yeah. And everybody was super welcoming. Brought in Megan, everyone was super welcoming. When new people join, they're all super welcoming. It's great. And at the same time, everybody, like, what's the term I'm looking for? Open debauchery?
Yeah.
But, like, no one, it's a judge-free zone unless you're Jeff and we're picking on you.
Yeah. Anyone but Jeff who enjoys bestiality. We judge you a little bit for that, Jeff. Don't have sex with animals. It's weird. But we love you anyways.
Disclaimer: he doesn't actually fuck animals.
No, he doesn't actually fuck animals. He just has the hots for anthropomorphized foxes. Yeah.
So essentially furries.
Yeah. So also, I love the fact that the women in our Discord are the horniest fuckboys of all of them.
Oh hell yeah, we are.
Yeah, they have the most
girls.
Fucking debaucherous questions.
I know. I think we've mentioned it before where, like, Brian will come in with, like, what's your esoteric shower thoughts that you have at 3 a.m. on a Sunday after there's been a meteor shower?
And then Ostara will go, what's the diameter of your butthole?
Yeah. How big is your sword?
Yeah.
No. Your master sword size.
Mine has unlimited durability. Just has to recharge.
Mine's like that wooden stick on Breath of the Wild. About 3 hits and it breaks.
So 3 pump chump.
Yeah, that's why you got to use the tongue so much.
Bananas. Oh, sorry, did I interrupt you?
No, I'm good.
Bananas or peaches, and that comes from Ostara as well.
Well, as you know, peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. And if I had my little way, I'd eat bananas every day because they taste better.
So, I can see myself liking getting freaky in the back of a limousine because I'm a big fan of peaches and cream. So I'm going peaches.
I don't like eating just like a peach, but I like those like pre-sliced canned peaches. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Those are really good.
Absolutely.
I like the peach halves, where it's like the peach is cut in half, put in a can with some juice.
With some syrup and juice.
Yeah. And then you just eat the fuck out of that.
I guess I should have specified, but I meant, like, just in general, like, it could even be with, like, baking and cooking and stuff like that. Like, what's, like, your favorite, like, in general of anything?
Still peaches. Peach cobbler.
I don't do
is
any
the
of
bomb.
that, so I don't do any of that. So I just eat the bananas.
I mean, I very much so like both, but I'm pretty much addicted to banana bread, so bananas.
Do you know I overdosed on potassium one time?
Did you?
Yes, at a church function as a young teenager, I think. I ate literally like 12 bananas, and like my head and stomach just started hurting really, really bad. Like, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I take potassium. I started taking potassium because I've been waking up with Charlie horses randomly in my calves, and that shit sucks. I don't know if you've ever been woken up out of a dead sleep with a fucking searing pain in your leg.
Stop fucking aggressively masturbating before bed. Like,
I like it.
Fucking arching your ass up in the air and shit so you can get more thrust out of it.
Listen, you have to do that extra little like butt kegel to get that first shot to really fire out, right?
But you don't need to do that because then you got to clean up. You got to figure out where that shit went.
Probably
No, dude, you aim at your belly and it's all good.
No, because if you thrust it hard enough, it lands in your mouth.
And then you just swallow that shit because it's yours. Who cares?
You just swallow that shit. I'm not doing that.
You never licked your cum off a girl's titty?
No.
Spit
Are
or
you
swallow?
okay, Dalton?
Am I okay? I'm just horny.
Dalton swallows. He just said so.
If it's my own cum, I don't care.
No, I don't do that.
I'll come on a bitch and lick it off. I don't give a fuck.
I once pissed a girl off.
Spit or swallow?
I once pissed
Which
a
one
girl
you would've
off
thought?
because I came in her mouth, and then she wanted to kiss me, and I made her go like rinse her mouth out with mouthwash first.
Just fucking kiss her. Don't
No,
be a bitch.
I didn't know if she was fucking trying to snowball me or some shit. I didn't
Who
want that.
cares?
I don't want cum in my
cares?
mouth.
It's yours.
I don't care. My piss is mine too, but I don't drink it.
It's sterile though.
No, it's not, because your urethra has bacteria in it.
You might like the taste.
I don't, because I tried when I was a kid. I like peed on my hand. I was like, I wonder what pee tastes like. Oh, it's fucking gross. I was like 8 or 10. You know, kids are fucking weird.
I never drank my piss, so I don't know.
Well, you're still young. There's time.
No. Thank you.
Anyway.
So, let me ask you this, Dalton. You pee in the shower, right? Everybody does. Do you pee in the shower, Ostara?
I have, yes.
Well, you can't answer this question, but Dalton, when you were a kid, did you just pee at the drain, or would you just, like, graffiti the walls with your piss? Because I was making a mess in that shower. I was peeing all over the walls, on the fucking faucet, everything.
So, I usually peed towards the drain, but there would be times where I would aim my dick up, so I would have like an arcing shot of urine. Yeah, and I just thought that was funny. Well, other than that, yeah, no, I never really peed on my shampoo bottles and stuff.
To be fair, I peed in a sink before as a kid.
I mean,
said, I wonder if you can pee in a sink, and I climbed up like a bird, just kind of squatted, peed, and went, yeah, I guess you can pee in a sink.
I'm like a bird, I really gotta pee.
Was it last
week?
week?
The toilet was like right there, and I could have just used
Was it last week or the week before where I literally said I would pee in the sink while I was brushing my teeth? And
Yeah,
Megan was like,
before.
the toilet's right there.
Yeah, she agreed with me. It's like, bro,
the sink's right there too. I'm naked. My dick is already hanging towards the sink anyways. I just flop it over in there.
But your dick is also hanging towards the toilet where you could just take a
But
step
it's
to the
not
left.
in the toilet. It's already in the sink.
Why are you just standing there with your dick in the sink?
I'm at that bathroom height where my dick will just rest on the counter. Like, that's where the height is for it. So I'm just
How
like...
low is your fucking counter?
Remind me not to lean
Dude,
on
I'm
the
6'4".
counter.
I'm 6'4".
I understand that. I understand that. But still, who's just like hanging out with their dick in the sink? Like,
I get out of the shower and I'm brushing my teeth. I don't get dressed right away. You fucking air dry your balls so they don't get all musky and mildewy and shit.
but here's the thing: air drying your balls is not going to work.
Counter.
I mean, okay, you can go to the source if you like.
I wish I had a picture of her face right now. Just
Yes.
click. I would make it an emote. Sad Ostara.
You run the water in the sink, and then you kind of like splash the sink so any drips
Next
get washed
time-
down.
Ostara, next time you're in there and you're leaning over, you're washing your hands and your boobs are kind of like rubbing on the sink a little bit, just remember that Jeremy's urine getting all over them.
It's in the sink. So unless you get in the sink, you're not getting urine.
Why is your dick in the sink?
Because I'm just standing there. What the fuck else is it going to do? I already air guitared it and shit.
Dude.
Fucking helicoptered it.
Stand back. Just stand back so your dick's not in the sink.
Why?
So your dick's not in the sink.
Prop it up so you don't have to hold that weight up. It's good for your back.
I don't prop my boobs on a counter.
Well, that's because they're not counter height. If you were standing in front of a counter that was perfect height for you to rest your boobs on, you probably would.
I have stood by counters
yeah, but she doesn't,
that high.
Here's the thing, though.
I didn't just take my boobs and go. Whoa.
But were you naked when that happened?
No. Hold on. There's a big difference here. She does not piss out of her titties.
You don't know.
She's not pissing out of her titties into the sink.
You're not a biologist.
She's not. What is she gonna do? Just like lactate into the sink? Like, no, it's not. No, it's not.
We covered this last week. It all goes to the same place. I wash the sink before guests come over.
I would hope so.
I mean, that's usually the only time I clean the sink. Get all the toothpaste and like beard hair out of it and shit.
So Jeff's question: is he truly a science experiment gone wrong and released too early?
Probably so. I'm sorry, Jeff, but yeah, probably so.
You're fine, dude. You're fine.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I think you're an SCP.
Nah, I peed in a washing machine and then Dalton threw his jizz sock in there and we forgot to put laundry detergent in it, and when the washing machine dinged, Jeff came out. We were like, well, fuck it.
Oh, and I accidentally left one of my foxtails in there too.
Yeah. Ostara threw a butt plug in there to wash it good.
I want everyone to notice that Jeremy's urine apparently has uterine properties.
Well, Ostara had a butt plug in there. He said science experiment, not baby.
I didn't say butt plug. I said foxtail. I have ribbon tails too.
But that's not the one you put in the washing machine. You put a butt plug tail in there.
You wouldn't put a butt plug tail in the washing machine either.
You
would
wouldn't clang around.
You wouldn't pee in one either. But, I mean, this is Jeff, the science experiment gone wrong.
Go grab my bunny tail and be like, oh yeah, look at this.
I mean, I told you, if you want to wear that,
I'm not wearing a butt plug bunny tail. Not for this show.
Aren't
Just
all plants mammals? Because isn't it a major definition of a mammal that it breathes air? Don't plants breathe air? This question comes in from Jeff.
That is not the definition of a mammal, because
Jeff,
there are other animals that also breathe air that are not mammals. Like,
I'll revert back to the intro topics. Are you okay, Jeff?
Like reptiles.
We love you, Jeff.
Birds,
are you all right?
like,
Are you okay, Jeff?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
We need to have Jeff send us a voice clip of him going, "I'm okay." So anytime we ask that, I could just edit in him going, "I'm okay." Although
we need
honestly,
we need a soundboard.
Yeah,
I don't know how that would work, but we need a soundboard.
Have Jeff be like a guest host one day. Somehow figure that shit out.
Have Jeff be a guest host?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just ask him what's wrong. We'll just do a therapy session with Jeff as an extra BS episode.
That'd be interesting.
Well, Jeff's guested on the Steam Machine, and he's actually scheduled to guest on the Steam Machine coming up in December, I believe. So
we'll get him on the Apps Pod, and we'll
maybe a little sooner than that.
I'm going to be a terrible therapist though, because he's going to be like, "So this is my problem." Like, wow, that's pretty fucked up. You shouldn't tell people about that.
But
and then it's
you almost killed a guy, Brick.
You killed a guy with a trident
for a while.
You killed a guy with a trident. You should probably lay low for a while. The police are probably looking for you.
I don't know. But yeah, man.
We
Jeff,
love you, Jeff.
You're welcome. You're welcome to come on and guest.
Oh
man.
yeah.
There's people have been like, "Oh, I'd love to guest, but I'm not nearly as interesting as you guys." I'm like, well, dude, we're not interesting.
That's what it was. Somebody was it Team Retro that said that, and I wanted to respond, and I was like, "We're not interesting. We just know how to spin a yarn. Like we can tell a pedestrian story in a way that makes it sound better than it is."
Yeah, for sure. Like,
I will say, legitimately, I've been laid twice in the last year. So yeah, I'm not that interesting. I just have fun with life, because what's the point? The bad part of that is in that last year, from last October to this October, I was in a relationship until April. And yes, no sex. So yeah.
That's just sad.
Yeah. My poor little wiener.
Le Brutal.
Yeah. I beat the shit out of his ass.
I just beat my dick like it owes me money. Fuck it.
Oh, little hand job over here.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Nothing
a sympathy hand job.
No!
I'm gonna need you to tilt the camera down a little bit, sir.
Yeah. I mean,
Because I was doing this.
it's gonna be from me, but if you want to watch that, okay. I'll give myself a sympathy hand job.
There was
I'll leave the room for that then.
a picture that I have to reference. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't remember what that picture was, and honestly,
I'm gonna quickly grab another cheer wine.
Was it from
This is
Adam?
empty. Do you want anything when I go over there?
no, I'm good.
Holy shit! I'm scrolling up so far. Dude, I do not see it.
Let me find it, because apparently Dalton is just incompetent.
Oh, here we go.
Did you find it?
All right. Yeah.
Let me find it.
Are you a min-maxer?
A what, huh?
It says, "Are you a min-maxer?" So this is like your video game. So the example of the min-maxer is, I've already mapped out the stats, skills, and perks I'll be taking at every level. By mid-game, I'll have exactly the archetype I want and guaranteed viability in almost every given situation. Are you the role player? An apostate cleric disillusioned by the doctrine he was raised under. On a journey of introspection, he discovered a new source of power in a critical moment. He doesn't know what deity is now his patron, nor what his intentions are. The skills he gains, what he becomes, only time will tell. Are you the high concept? I'm playing a Dragonkin mage, specializing in ice, except I'm putting almost all my points into take stats. Also, he's constantly irritated by everyone. To put it succinctly, he's a crazy, tanky blizzard wizard lizard.
Cranky tanky.
What did I say?
You said crazy.
Oh.
You
Cranky,
fucked up
tanky
the joke,
blizzard wizard.
Dalton. Jesus.
So if I had to choose one of these three, I'm usually the role player.
Same.
Jeremy doesn't play those kinds of games.
I do sometimes, but I always just pick a beefy character and just put all my stats into offense so that I can just crush the shit out of anybody. Like, yeah, just gonna fucking put it all into offense. Like Pokemon, fuck those, like, stat boosting moves. No, I want the shit that's, like, gonna just destroy. Fucking Ostara's over here, like, crinkling a snack wrapper.
I was going to say, I can hear that. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise?
She's eating a Christmas tree cake.
Oh, those goddamn things.
Yeah.
I spent all day putting up Christmas candy. Fucking, it's not even November. All right. Next question. Let me pull it back up. What was the best orgasm you ever had?
Honestly,
Ostara?
Probably my recent ex. The few times I, like, came from blowjobs were just, like, mind-numbing, like, body-shaking orgasms. So, yeah. What about you, Dalton?
I can think of one in particular. Okay. This girl that I was with was being very, very, how would you put it? Bratty.
Yeah.
Okay. And I pretty much, like, grabbed her arms, pinned them to her chest, and took it. Right? And the look on her face told me that, like, that was what she was going for, type thing, you know what I'm saying? But, like, bruh, when I finally busted that nut, it was like, I tried to stand up afterwards and had to sit the fuck back down. Like, I don't know if you ever had one of them where you're just like, you go to get up, you're like, oh, fuck, I need a minute.
Oh, yeah.
My legs don't work yet. Yeah, it was awesome. Wunderbar. What about you, Ostara? What's the best orgasm you ever... Yeah, see? Yeah. Welcome to the Abs Pod, motherfucker. Yeah. Answer your question.
So one of the best ones that I've had, I guess, is a more recent one. Me and my boyfriend were, having sex.
No. Continue.
I'm gonna slap you upside the head and just teleport there, smack you upside the head, come back over here. No, but so we were having sex. Usually we like to try like a bunch of different positions because, we like trying new things and we like trying a bunch of different things. And we're also kinky motherfuckers. This thing wasn't exactly like I would say kinky, but because I was on top. We had some toys out. Using my vibrator at the same time as I was riding him like a cowgirl. Yeah. And that shit, it was so damn amazing, and I did feel bad because I squirted all over him. And I was like, oh god, I'm so sorry! And he's like, holy shit! And I was like, whoops.
Never feel bad about that.
No, that's always a good thing.
Never feel bad about that. And if he made you feel bad about that, then he's a dummy. He's a dummy.
Oh, no, he didn't make me feel bad about it. He just wasn't expecting it and went, holy shit, we need to do that more often. And I was just like, you can do me more often.
Correct.
Even though we already do. But anyways.
Okay, we've made it to page 2
of 5.
This fucking episode's gonna be so long.
Yeah.
Have you ever tested the pineapple thing? Like, pineapple makes eating someone out taste good / a blowjob taste good. Coming in from Ostara. No,
me either.
I want to know.
Pussy tastes good, so I don't need to make it taste better.
I just want to know. My boyfriend hates pineapple, so I can't really test it out of at least him eating some pineapple and then me finding out if it tastes good. Because I can definitely say it just tastes pretty salty to me. But
I mean,
you looked at
that?
I don't eat pineapple, but if a girl was like, hey, eat this pineapple and then I'm going to suck your dick and swallow your cum, I'd probably be like, okay, I'll eat the pineapple.
No, but I mean, he like really doesn't like pineapple. Like, he probably would like throw up if he ate it. I would make it.
I'd find a way.
And I would test it out, but like, honestly, he doesn't, because it's supposed to make it taste like pineapple, so then I feel like it would just be a turnoff for him, because then he'd like be like, ugh, pineapple, ugh. And I'd rather not be thrown up on. That's not my kink.
No
that's
sweater for your kink.
Dalton's kink.
Ah, yes, Dalton's kink. You hear that, Megan?
Let's not make that a thing.
Yeah,
let's just not make that a thing.
Dalton likes being thrown up on. It's a thing.
No, let's just not make that a thing.
It's gonna be a thing. Jeff, it's a thing.
Jeff, it is a thing.
When you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? And that comes in from Willie.
I don't understand the reference.
Okay, so that is from Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance.
I've heard that song a couple times, but I only like the beginning part. Where he's like, when I was a young boy.
I'm pretty sure that lyric is part of that part.
I don't know. I just like that part. But
savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned. When I was a young boy.
But, probably not. I'm probably gonna just fucking kill them all. Let God sort them out. Isn't that a Metallica song?
Kill 'em all?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an album.
Yeah, Kill 'em all.
I think that was their first album, if I remember right.
I think so.
My answer.
Did that have no, Ride the Lightning had For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Yeah.
Love
Kill
that
'em all.
song.
Kill 'em all had Whiplash, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
'Cause
I had that CD because it was like one of the Just like regular Chrome CDs with like the red ring around it and just a little black text of the songs and the band and all. Yeah, I had that CD,
yeah.
but I don't remember much of it. It was not one of my favorite Metallica albums.
My answer, Willie, is yes, I will be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned. I don't know how, but I will.
I am the broken, the beaten, and the damned.
And I saved him with this podcast, so there you go. It's already come to fruition.
It's still in the air.
I can definitely say I'm broken and beaten. I don't know about damned though, but
I'll show you that later.
Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized Willies or one horse-sized Nate? And that comes in from Dane.
So I'm gonna take a hot take here. I think Willie's tougher than Nate, so I'm gonna fight one horse-sized Nate. I think Willie's tougher than Nate.
That's gonna spark a debate.
Yeah, hopefully we get like a Steam Machine celebrity boxing match.
I don't know how I would respond because I don't know.
You would just curl up in a ball and cry and hope that the animals just come over and pet you instead of, or let you pet them.
So here's the thing.
But it's them.
True.
So
you don't want to pet
and curl up and wait for them to pet me.
You don't want to pet 100 duck-sized willies. That sounds really scary too. So imagine 100 tiny willies just running at you.
So here's my
yeah. Imagine 100 tiny willies.
So here's my thought process with it. Okay, Nate is super competitive.
Yes.
I do not want to fight a horse-sized, super competitive Nate. Okay, I will take 100 duck-sized willies because.
But here's my thing: is it horse size mass wise?
Oh.
So it's like 1,000-pound Nate, or is it height wise? So it's like Nate, but he's like 6 inches taller.
It's both. It's Nate the size of a horse.
So is he in the shape of a horse?
Possibly.
What
like
I mean,
BoJack Horseman.
I need context here. So like that's the thing. So does he weigh? Is it just Nate that weighs 1,000 pounds, but he's proportionate to his current body size, or is it Nate the height of a horse, which would be like a few inches taller than he? Then you're just fighting regular Nate. That's a little bit taller. You're fighting Nate in platform shoes.
It's Nate's face on a horse. Just like that weird dating simulator where you date a horse, but it's got that anime dude's face on it. Like, it's just an anime guy's head
Either
on
way,
a horse.
100 tiny willies running at you, screaming, seems terrifying to me.
I could handle that because I would put on like some good music and just hold my arms out for hugs, and they would all just come up and give me hugs, and we'd start talking about Doom.
They would come up and they would scale your legs and start punching your balls like a speed bag.
Nah, man. We would just talk about. I'd just be having 100 conversations about Doom.
This is a fight. This is a fight. There is no talking. The talking part's
that's
over.
getting out of the fight, son.
No, there's no getting out of it. You have to fight them.
Then I'm fighting 100 duck-sized willies because it's way easier to kick a duck than it is to kick a horse.
Yeah, but it's way easier to kick one horse than it is to kick 100 ducks. You know how much effort it takes to kick? Stand up right now and kick your leg 100 times. And see how you feel.
Dude, I'll do that little Russian dance where I'll just pop down and just start kicking.
No, you won't, because you'll try to pop down, you'll blow your fucking knees out, and you'll lay out on the ground,
and it's suddenly no longer my problem.
Yeah. I can take
the wrong wire.
I can take Nate in platform shoes.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want 100 willies coming and just destroying my fucking shins and stuff.
Cats or dogs?
From
Ostara.
Both.
That's how I feel too. It's like hard to choose. Like I really like cats and dogs, but
yeah.
I mean that is fair because I do like dogs too. But
if I had to choose between if I could only have a dog or if I could only have a cat, I'm going dog. So
I'll probably go dog as well.
I would go cat.
Like I don't know. I love Daisy. I love my dog, and I couldn't like think of not having her. And she's getting old, so I don't even want to think about that right now. But like, so I'd probably go dog. What's your favorite holiday? Comes in from Christina.
Probably Christmas, but not for the reason people think. I like Christmas because I like giving gifts to people and seeing their reaction to them, and I'm a fucking bomb-ass gift giver. So
yes, I definitely know that, and it's not even Christmas.
Yeah. I haven't even known her through a birthday or Christmas. She already knows that I'm a bomb-ass gift giver. So, yeah, I like Christmas because I like giving people gifts and seeing their reactions to them.
Hell yeah.
Halloween for me.
Halloween? See,
Fucking love Halloween.
I have a 3-way tie because I just love this time of year. From Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Gotta pick one.
I love it.
No ties.
If I had to pick one, probably Christmas.
What's my least favorite holiday? Thanksgiving. Actually, no.
Oh.
Columbus Day is stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Columbus Day is fucking dumb. How are you giving a guy a day? He didn't even discover the country. There are people fucking living here when he got here. That's like me coming over to Dalton's house and being, look at my new house I discovered. Dalton's like, oh, I live here. It's like, oh, here's some smallpox, motherfucker. You won't live here for long. Show me how to grow corn so I can kill you and celebrate over a dead turkey.
Do you like dressing up for Halloween? Coming in from Ostara.
Yes, but I don't really get to do it that often. Because
Same.
I don't get invited to parties. I don't get to go trick-or-treating.
I'm not a big partier.
I'm not really either.
I'm the size of a child, so I can get away with trick-or-treating. And honestly, even if, like, I'm not doing anything for Halloween, I will still fully dress up, even if I'm going to sit on a couch all day for Halloween. Because I fucking love Halloween, and I'm gonna go full out. I don't give a shit. And also, I spend way too much money on Halloween costumes for me to, like, if I didn't wear them, it'd just be a waste.
I really want to wear a mask this year at work, and I doubt they're going to let me, because I'm sure they have some fucking stupid rule about wearing masks like every other place does, but...
Probably so.
Depends on what kind of mask. What kind of mask?
A red demon mask?
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I bought it there.
Wear the Burger King mask.
If it's like a half mask, kind of like a masquerade mask, you can get away with something like that.
No, because OLC is going to be like, you're not allowed to wear a mask, Dalton. And be like, well, then take that scary-ass mask you're wearing off.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're not going to let you wear that.
No, probably not. It'd have to be like a half mask.
Go in there with a fucking lucha mask on.
Just go in there with a dildo stuck to your forehead. You'd be like, I'm a unicorn.
I would really like to get a lucha
yes,
mask.
be a dickacorn.
Yeah.
A cock-a-corn?
Wait. I gotta show you. Okay, so this is really funny. So one of my really good friends, his name's Jacob. He is fucking hilarious. He will always tell me some crazy shit that him and his boyfriend do. And, like, this man, like, just randomly sent me... Let's see if I can find it. Where is it?
So I asked this whore. I was like, hey, babe, what kind of pet you want? She said, oh, I could go for a cockatoo.
Sweet Jesus.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet to eat some curds and whey. Along came a spider. He sat down beside her and he said, hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?
What's in the bowl, bitch?
So dumb. Little boy Blue, he needed the money. Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50.
Ah, there it is. Here is my best friend Jacob.
I did not see a face at first, and I just thought you were like, here's my best friend Jacob and his dick.
Yes.
No, with the stick-on dildo on his head that he probably used on his boyfriend.
But to be fair, apparently he does have a monster cock. So
we should make a calendar.
What?
Dalton wants to see your friend's dick.
Oh.
In or around his mouth.
No, honestly, if you ask, he would send you. He would send you a picture of his dick.
I appreciate that fact.
I'm going to tell him to send it to you anyways.
What is your favorite kind of dragon? What is your favorite kind of dragon? This comes in from Ostara.
I don't know the types of dragons.
Like, it could be anything. Like, ice dragon, like, more like a woodland dragon, like...
I have an answer if it'll try to help you out.
Like...
What?
So in D&D, there's an enemy called a ghost dragon. And the ghost dragon, whenever its breath attack, ages you. So, like, if this thing's fucking breath hits you enough... I
just I already figured out an answer. A bad dragon. You see Ostara's face, she knows what I'm talking about. That's my favorite kind of dragon. A bad dragon. For those who don't know, bad dragons are giant dildos.
Yep. Yes, they are.
It's a company called Bad Dragon that makes giant dildos.
They also make ovipositors, too.
Still don't know what that is.
Dude, it's a dude, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's this big alien cock looking thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
That you fuck, and eventually this slimy egg thing comes out and it lays an egg inside you, and then you push it out.
They actually have ones that are like a gel that just melt.
Or that.
That sounds like something I would jerk off to. Some chick doing that.
And also when you use them, you have to manually do it yourself. It doesn't just loop.
I don't know. They have dildos now that just come after a while. So I was curious.
Have you seen those dildos that come? The ones I've seen don't do it automatically. They have like a pump, like a blood pressure cuff. And so basically they just do their thing and then they pump that off camera and it squirts all in their face. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a porn where it was noticeable that the cum shot
was fake? Was
either not coming from the dude or was fake?
Yeah. Where they have like a hose hidden behind their dick and so it's shooting but it's off center. And it's just
that or the one where they come on the girl and it's a half a bucket and you're hey, there's no way.
Her whole body is covered in white liquid. Yeah, no. That doesn't happen in real life.
But I've always wondered if it's they need a cum shot. I've heard that this is a thing where if they need a cum shot but the girl isn't comfortable with somebody coming on her face, that they'll whip up some kind of fake mixture. And I'm not saying everybody does this because I know that there are horror stories that come out of porn.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know. There's just times that it's you'll see the girl and the guy having sex and then when it gets to the cum shot, the dude is not even nowhere near on camera. And then just some spurts, it looks like somebody's hitting the top of a lotion bottle. Just squirt.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Have you ever seen porn where a chick takes one of those 18-inch double-ended dildos, sticks it all the way up her butt till it disappears, and then poops it back out?
No.
You should look into that.
I have not seen it.
It's kind of hot.
No. I don't know
would not find that hot, to be honest.
It's kind of hot.
For you,
is it true?
Oh, say my dragon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, what is your favorite dragon? Again, I forget because you asked these questions that you would want to answer them too. So.
I like wyverns. They're cool.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Wyverns have their back legs and then they have wings with the claws on them, but
just like the dragons in Game of Thrones.
Yes. I believe also the dragons in Skyrim.
Yes.
Are wyverns. Yeah.
They are.
I like classic dragons where they have their 4 legs and then the big wings. If I was going to go like that, but I like all of them. Dragons are just cool to me.
All dragons are cool.
Is it true that one ball is normal bigger than the other / droops down more? Now, I believe we answered that the bigger than the other on the recent. It was me and Jeremy were both feeling our balls up on camera.
Yeah. Here.
No! I'm not feeling it!
I remember one of my nuts being slightly bigger than the other one, but it's not really noticeable. But there are times that, yes, one will be dropped down a little more than the other.
Yeah, mine sometimes hang not side by side, but
they're
kind of angle
like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Don't know why though.
I'll show you later.
I mean, he did just try to put them in my hand, so.
See which one's bigger. Sometimes you need an outside perspective.
No, I'm good. Dalton, hey, you want to do this for me? Do you want to check for me?
Dalton will feel my balls for me.
You can tell me you can tell me. Let me know.
Have you ever given a girl you like a back rub with the intention for more to happen? If so, what happened? Did something happen? That comes in from Ostara.
So I feel like every guy's answer to that is yes. You don't always give a back rub with the intention of getting laid, but every guy has done it with the intention of getting laid.
Pretty much. I have 2 stories for it, but go ahead.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a game of numbers.
So, 2 examples that immediately jumped to my head. One, years and years ago, I don't even remember the girl's name, if I'm honest with you. We were in my room, and she asked me to put on porn while I was giving her a back rub. So, like, I'm rubbing her back, and she's like, you should put on some porn. Okay. So I put on porn. So I keep rubbing her back, and she's like, you should play with my pussy. Okay. So I start playing with her pussy. Now, here's where I made a bold decision, Cotton. Okay. She was like, I said, do you want to fuck? She said, no. So I said, okay. So I kept massaging her, kept playing with her and stuff. And at this point, I was literally about to bust out of my zipper. So all I did was just pull my dick out. Didn't put it on her, nothing. Just pulled my dick out. This bitch, at some point, looked over her shoulder and saw my dick out, reached back and grabbed it and went, okay, yeah, you can fuck me. And I was like, sweet. And then I fucked her. And then she proceeded to smoke all of my pot that night, and then I never saw her again.
There you go.
So that's how that went. And the other story, I was giving a girl a back massage, and we were laying in my bed, and I rubbed her back, I rubbed her legs, I rubbed her feet, I rubbed her butt, rolled her over, and this is where I started getting mean with it. Mean in a playful way. Like, started like rubbing on her thighs and things like that. And I got to that point where, like, you know that crease?
Yeah.
The crease? I started rubbing up on that, right? Then you slide in a little further and you start like massaging the outer lips almost, right? Then you lean down and you start kissing those areas. Drives them fucking nuts. It works. Give it a shot, listeners. Give it a shot with your lady at home. You will report back and you will thank me. I promise you.
I don't feel like that's some grand knowledge you just dropped on people. I feel like that's just foreplay.
Think about
like,
some of the people that listen to our show. They might not be good at foreplay.
If you're not doing foreplay for your woman, then you don't deserve your woman.
Honestly, there are so many guys who don't do foreplay. They just kind of are like, all right, let's have sex.
They don't deserve pussy.
Shove it in.
Women, stop giving it to dudes who don't earn it. Like...
I mean, hey, sometimes they just want to get it over with, and they're like, eh.
No, just be like, no. And he's like, but I would. Like, too bad. Go jerk off, bitch. Like, you can lick the inside of my thigh, or you can go jerk off. Simple as that.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep this going because we have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Do you like the original or the big cup more?
The big cup. More peanut butter is better.
I like the original.
You know, I was thinking I like the original more, but now that you mentioned that the big cups do have more peanut butter than chocolate, yeah, I'm going to agree.
Yeah. Peanut butter is better than chocolate, so.
I like chocolate over peanut butter.
You got peanut butter in my chocolate.
I'm Officer Reese. What are you guys doing here? What happened here? All right, this next one from Jeff might be hard for me to answer.
I feel like we should save this as a topic for next week.
Yeah, honestly.
Since we have so many questions to answer. So yeah, Jeff.
So, Jeff, your director question is going to be a topic.
We're going to make your director question a topic for next week. Remind me to do that. Leave a note, Dalton.
To answer that.
Yeah. And plus, Ostara doesn't know who half those directors are.
Or I do, but I don't remember their names until you bring up the movie, and then I'm like, oh, yeah! Or maybe it'll be our extra BS episode for this month. Maybe.
Ooh, not a bad idea, sir.
I think we could get an hour out of that. And you know me, I'm a fucking
you're the
wannabe director, cinephile, so I have opinions on this.
So did a night of sex ever lead to a pregnancy scare? Jeff.
Yes. Not like taking tests and shit, but like a few times it was waiting for the month. And this one time I met this girl named Trish. I think her last name was Stratus. No, I'm just playing.
Damn it, I was going to make a Stratus joke.
Met this girl named Trish. We went out. She came to my house. We fucked with no condom. And I came inside of her like a reckless idiot. And then she ghosted me and I didn't hear anything else from her. And I was like, well, fuck, I might have a kid. And couldn't find her contact information. And literally years later, I somehow like dug through an old email and found an email where we had like emailed back and forth. And I was like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but we hooked up like forever ago. I just want to know, did I get you pregnant? And she was like, I was like, you never like, I never heard from you again. I just want to make sure I don't have a kid I'm not taking care of. She like laughed. She was like, no. She's like, I had met another guy and like, I was interested in him and I didn't want to like tell you and hurt your feelings. I was like, I'd much rather you had just told me that. Like, don't ghost people. Like, just tell them how you feel. Like, ghosting people is worse than telling them, like, hey, this isn't going to work for me. Like, I'd rather them just tell me that. Like, I might be butthurt about it, but I'll get over it. But I understand, too, and Ostara can probably back me up, that there's some guys that you'll be like, look, I'm not interested in you, and then they turn into fucking psychopaths.
Yeah.
So.
No, yeah. I, unfortunately, have seen that happen more than my fair share in this small town with these fucking crazy dudes around here. And I know it happens everywhere. Oh, it seems like it's happened a lot around here. I'm
not that guy, though, so just tell me, be like, fuck off, and I'll be like, okay, I'll fuck off. I don't have time to waste on people that don't want me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, you're right, there are those guys that, like, you'll say something, and then they kill you.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god. Or they hurt you, or who knows what.
So, have you ever had a pregnancy scare?
No, I have not. I have always been on birth control, like, all of my life. Well, not all of my life, but...
She came out of the womb and her mom flicked the birth control pill down her throat. It's like, no babies in this house.
No! No. Okay, let me rephrase that. Ever since I started high school, I was always on birth control. And it wasn't even for, like... It was to like balance my hormones because I had a hormone imbalance. So like pretty much when I started high school, my doctors put me on birth control to like help balance that. So like I've always been on like some sort of form of birth control. First the pills, and now I have the implant in the arm. The next one on implant because that's much better and it can last for 5 years before you gotta switch it out. So my answer, no.
I'm pretty sure my swimmers don't work because I've never had a scare ever, and I've busted a lot of nuts and a lot of guts.
Maybe.
Or there's a kid you don't know about.
Yeah, maybe there's little Daltons running all over Keystone that you don't know about.
No.
You go to pick Peter up from school and they're like, Peter's your son? Because you look more like that child.
I have very rarely had one-night stands.
Daddy?
Very rarely.
Please tell me you've seen that episode of Family Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy?
Fucking Quagmire.
Yeah. Oh my god, are there any kids in here? No, just me. Want to have unprotected sex?
Sure.
Okay.
I can definitely say I've never had a one-night stand.
I have had lots of one-night stands. Because I went through my 20s depressed, like clinically depressed, and not doing anything about it. So I bought expensive shit because it made me feel good, and I fucked random people for validation. So, but now I don't do that anymore.
And now, on to something completely different.
And now for something you'll really like.
Would you rather travel across country in an expensive car of your choice or a private train car?
I want to say expensive car of my choice, but I hate driving. As much as I love cars, I hate driving. So I feel like being driven cross country would be better. But if I was to pick the expensive car of my choice, it would be like a Lamborghini Urus. Because that's the SUV they put out.
Can I travel with you?
Of course.
There you go, I got my answer.
You knew the answer to that question.
Yeah.
You knew the answer to that question. You just wanted to hear it.
Yeah, she did. But you gotta hold my balls for me.
Never mind, I changed my answer to a private train car.
See, here's my thing. Driving, you could probably go a lot of different, cool places.
I don't care about cool places.
Riding the train, though, like, seeing some of the places that the train tracks go through that the cars aren't going to go through could be really, really cool.
Dalton.
Yeah, plus I've never been on a train before, so.
Dalton, it's not the journey, it's the destination.
No, the question is, would you rather travel across the country? That's about the journey.
Across the country to California. Nothing in between.
You know goddamn well that's not what he meant.
That's what I mean. California.
All right, well, I'm going train because of all the things you could see, the sights and stuff.
Like I said, I want to go train because I don't want to have to drive across the country. But if I was going to drive, it would be a Lamborghini Urus. So, because I know that's what Jeff wanted to hear, what car I would choose.
Yeah.
Lamborghini Urus because you get the speed and the prestige of a Lamborghini, but you're not stuck in a 2-seater car with essentially no trunk in a cross-country trip.
Okay, and Ostara, you said you would ride with Jeremy.
Yeah.
As long as you don't have to hold his balls.
Yes, but if that was the case, then private train car. Because honestly, it'll be cool because haven't been on a train. It'd be a cool experience. That, and also I don't have to drive long distance, and I can sleep. I can get my little kitty naps in.
Fair enough.
That's what I want. I just want to get on the train and sleep until we get to California.
Have you ever fucked someone just because you could? That comes from Ostara.
Yes. Like I said, fucking for validation in my 20s.
I need clarification. Do you mean like
you weren't in love with them, you weren't with them, you just fucked them because you could fuck them? Yeah. You had no feelings for them, you just fucked them because it was an easy lay.
I can't say that I have, and it's only because like the girls that I would consider easy lays back in the day were like friends with benefits type things, and I did have some sort of love or care about them in one way or another. But like I absolutely had a friend of mine that like if I didn't feel like jerking off, I could call her and she would come over and we would just have sex.
I want to say I fuck girls, I can't remember their names, but yeah, like I said, that's what seeking validation in your 20s is.
And isn't there like coming up at some point in this list? Didn't somebody ask our number?
Yes, I think it was Ostara. Yeah.
Yes, I asked.
I meant to count before the show.
I lost count in the 30s, so I don't know.
I remember last time I counted, it's up there. I don't even want to admit it, honestly.
Make a guess. Let's answer that question now since we're talking about stuff.
Dalton's a whore.
Dalton used to be a whore. Mine's over 50, I think.
Mine's mid-30s. I was a serial monogamous, though. So I would, like, fuck a dozen chicks and then be in a relationship for 3 or 4 years where I was faithful. And then, you know, fuck 6 or 8 more chicks and get in another relationship. And, yeah. I
know it's like the running joke is I always bring up the big dick thing.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, when I was younger and stuff, it doesn't happen to me so much these days, but, like, I used to get used for my dick a lot. Like, I would have girls hit me up. They would tell their friends about it. Then their friends would want to, like, it. Looking back on it, I feel used.
Brian, if you're listening, chart it down on the Dalton brags about his dick. Chart.
I'm not bragging. This is something that makes me sad.
Bragging about your dick. You're like, my dick is so big, girls will just use me for it. That's humble bragging.
And that's not a good feeling, Jeremy.
That's a humble brag, Dalton.
I'm not trying to humble brag. It's fucking terrible. Like, how would you, if girls were like, the only reason I want to fuck you right now is because of that beard you have. If you didn't have that beard, I would not be fucking you.
Climb on.
For years of your life.
Yes.
Years.
Yes. Dude, I had chicks fuck me because I bought them stuff. Like, I didn't care.
That's not a good feeling.
Wet. I was getting my dick wet. At least I was getting something for it.
Well, there are 2 different sides of this story, apparently.
Like I said, I fucked chicks for validation. They made me feel good about myself. So that's what I got out of it. Like, it was unhealthy, and it's a shitty thing to do, but I did it. I'm not proud of it. But yeah. What about you? Did you ever fuck somebody just because you could?
No.
Hell, how many you had?
Yeah, what's your body count?
4.
4? Okay.
Which always surprises, like, my friends. They're like, oh, but don't you have a high sex drive? And I was like, yes, but that's what vibrators are for. I don't just go, I don't go sleeping around with the trauma I've had in my life. It takes me a while to even be, well, one, I only want to do that with someone I'm in a relationship with. And 2, it takes me a while to kind of open up to that from past traumas that I've had. So it's not, I don't really get into like doing that stuff until like later in the relationship. It's not like after the first date or after a few dates. So, cause I've dated more guys than 4, but I've only slept with 4 or 5 if you include that thing that happened, but I don't count that because that was not my choice. So
yeah, at the age I'm at nowadays, though, like I just don't enjoy casual sex anymore. Like I really would rather there be feelings involved, and like I want to love the person.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
I'm at that point in my life and mental health where I don't, like you said, I just don't want to fuck random people. Like I want some kind of, I want intimacy beyond the bedroom. Like I don't want to fuck somebody. I want to lay in bed and eat Pop-Tarts and watch anime with them afterwards. Like, I want to spend time with them. I don't want to just fuck them and leave. I remember fucking chicks, and as soon as we were done, all I wanted was for that person to disappear. Like, not even leave, just fucking poof and vanish. Because, like, I didn't want to be anywhere near them. And that's a pretty shitty way to feel. Like, I wasn't happy about that, but it just was what it was.
I did not expect you to say Pop-Tarts when you said the word eating.
Yeah.
I just want to point that out. I thought you were going to talk about eating ass. I won't lie.
No.
I thought you were going to go on the
I want
eating
to
ass.
go after eating an ass.
Oh, for
You
some
clean,
reason I thought
your palate with a Pop-Tart.
the answer was going to be Taco Bell.
I mean, after we fuck, I'm not going to get up and drive across town for Taco Bell. I mean, I would, but I'm a simp, so. Like, when I'm in a relationship, I'm a fucking simp. Like,
Uber Eats?
as long as, like, that person treats me like a human being, I'm going to do whatever they want. But then the problem is I get in these relationships with people who, like, take advantage of that, and then I don't want to do it anymore because I'm being taken advantage of, and it just gets in an ugly situation, so.
Yeah, and those people are assholes.
Yes.
And they can go shove it.
Birds or reptiles? From Ostara.
Reptiles.
Birds.
Reptiles.
Hell yeah, Dalton. High five.
I don't necessarily want to hold the reptiles or anything, but like I will look at them and be fascinated by them all day. I'll hold lizards and stuff all day. I just don't want to hold snakes. They
both kind of freak me out a little bit because, like, my uncle had an African gray parrot growing up. He still has them, but like my grandmother said that it could bite your finger off, so it always kind of freaked me out that it was going to bite my finger off. So I'm kind of freaked out by both, but I would interact with birds more than lizards.
Want to get a bird?
I want to get that koi fish I saw earlier today that I still haven't shown you a picture of.
That's not a bird, though.
I mean, if I tie wings to it and throw it off the roof, it'll be a bird.
No, it will die.
It'll get eaten by a bird. It'll become bird shit.
That doesn't count.
That's close enough.
Dalton, would you, if you were visiting here and I had my skinks on me, would you hold one?
Oh yeah, that wouldn't bother me at all. Skinks are cool.
Would you let the skink lick your butt crack though?
No, I wouldn't allow that. No, the answer's just automatically going to no. I'm not going to allow it.
Cheeks closed, nowhere near the hole, just lick your butt crack.
No.
Oh, I never told you while we were out, too. I have a tattoo idea. I want to get a head, arms, and legs tattooed on my butt crack so it's like a stick person, and I can like make him dance by like twerking my butt cheeks. I think that'd be an awesome tattoo idea. Jeez. I'm gonna make a
googly eyes
GoFundMe.
on your dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna get googly eyes tattooed on my dick.
I would hold your lizards. Yeah, that wouldn't bother me. I just don't want to hold snakes. Like snakes, I like looking at snakes.
I hate snakes.
Well, people say blue tongue skinks kind of like look like snakes. They got
but they have legs and stuff.
Yeah, if you have legs, then
they're short, stubby legs. Like if they're crawling around, like in the grass, you won't see their legs. So a lot of people mistake them for snakes. That's what I'm saying. And they're big. That's why I'm saying. Would they bother you? They're cuddly. They'll cuddle. They'll want to cuddle, and they'll also want you to feed them fruit and stuff.
Dalton, the more important question here: if you came over to the house, would you hold a cockatoo?
maybe my own.
Well, he said a cock or two, so I mean, hey.
Are religious differences a deal breaker in relationships from Ostara?
Not if I'm trying to think of the correct way to word it. Not if it's not if it's not an issue, you know. Nobody makes it an issue, it's not a deal breaker. But if it's like, well, I'm Christian, we're gonna date, and I'm gonna try to make you become Christian, it's not gonna work. But like, if you're Christian, I'm not, and we can just live with that. Like, if you want to go to church on Sunday mornings, be my guest. I'm not gonna go with you. Like, if you're okay with that, we're perfectly fine. I don't try to force anybody to believe what I believe, but I'm not going to be forced to believe what they believe either. So, yeah, unless it's don't start no shit, won't be no shit. That's my answer to this question.
I feel generally the same way. I'm very fascinated by religion as much as I am terrified by it.
Yeah.
So I like learning about things. So like when people are into things that aren't so run of the mill, religious wise, I always like to ask them questions and kind of like learn about the things that they're doing. You know?
I'm really fascinated by Shinto. Do you know Shinto?
Mm-mm.
It's the religion. It's one of the, other than Buddhism, it's the most popular religion in Japan. Like pretty much all the shrines in Japan are Shinto shrines. The Shinto. Oh, okay. So, have you seen anything of the game Okami or Okami Den?
The wolf game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that is based on Shinto mythology. Arimasu is the goddess. Is the sun goddess. They're kind of like Egyptian gods and goddesses. They have animal forms and human forms.
Okay, I could get behind that.
Shinto always intrigued me. That's also why I had a huge interest in Okami and Okami Den.
So does that have anything to do with Twilight Princess and Link being Wolf Link? Or is that some other shit? Because I never played that game that much.
With
Jeff
Shinto?
is fucking shouting at you right now.
No.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't have to do anything with Shinto, but
Okay.
that's just a...
What about Animorphs? She doesn't know what that is because she's 7. Animorphs was a show where kids turned into animals.
Hold on. Don't say she's 7, because you were just trying to put your balls in her hand earlier. Let's clarify, she's at least 18.
Trying. Not succeeding, so it's not pedophilia.
No, that's
Bullshit.
That's awful.
Yes, it is. No, she is 18. Just turned 18. Fresh as they get. I sent you that comedian clip, didn't I?
Yes.
The kid's like, I'm 21. She just turned 18 yesterday. He's like, never say that again in your motherfucking life. You just say 18. That's it. 18 and legal.
Send help.
But no,
What is your fate?
Yeah, Animorphs was a really weird TV show. You watched it, didn't you?
Animorphs was books, bro, and the TV show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But the books were cool because you could flip through the pages, and in the corner, it would do like a little flip book of them morphing from a human into their animorph form. That was cool.
So basically, it was a kid who could morph. It was kids who morphed into animals. Really fucking
Sounds
weird.
familiar.
Really weird.
All I can think about is now the show Wildcrats.
Oh, yeah. Jonathan loved that show when he was younger.
Fucking love that show.
So
I'd wake up early in the morning as a kid just to, like, I'd wake up super early right before school to watch, like, the Wildcrats and also to watch some show about cheetahs.
I got up early to watch Pokemon.
And watch anime and to watch, so I think I woke up, no, it wasn't, I didn't wake up early for this. I stayed up late to watch Inuyasha. Because it was, it was on Adult Swim, so.
Yeah. You weren't an adult. Shame.
Favorite breakfast. Take 2. Favorite breakfast place
From Ostara. Grandma's Diner. It's a local place. It's fucking great. The guy's from Honduras or Ecuador or somewhere. So it's like half his native food in the place and half breakfast food. And dude, you can get like 2 pancakes, 2 eggs, 2 slices of bacon for like $9, something like that. Like, and it's good. Pancakes are like plate-sized pancakes. Man,
Hell yeah.
fucking great. Yeah, fuck waffles. Pancakes are better than waffles.
Man, fuck you. Waffles are the shit.
Pancakes are better than waffles.
Waffles
I
are
have
amazing.
spoken.
I like,
Waffles are good.
I like
This
French
is-
toast.
This is one of those arguments where, like, yeah, waffles are good, but pancakes are better.
See,
if
and
they're
I feel
cooked
the
right.
exact opposite.
Crepes are the worst of the 3. Can we agree on that?
I don't know. Man. My dad
plain
makes really good
crepes.
Oh, plain
Not
crepes.
like
Plain
Phil,
crepes.
like just a thin ass pancake is not as good
Yeah,
as
okay.
waffles
I was
or
about to say,
regular
I love
pancakes.
crepes.
I want to try those Japanese pancakes that are like this fucking thick.
Bro, I want to learn how to make fluffy pancakes.
I
yes.
want to try them.
I've tried making them. They're hard.
That's what she said.
I feel like you got to cook them slow for a long
Nah,
time.
it's
So they,
that.
Yeah. That's what she said. Got to cook it slow for a long time, make it rise nice. I'm old Greg.
I'm old Greg. You ever drink Bailey's out of a shoe?
Want to go to a club where people wee on each other?
Think of favorite breakfast place.
Dalton's place is Shoney's. Shoney's was the
Bro.
bomb back in the day.
I've only eaten Shoney's a handful of times when I was younger, and I vividly remember the first time I ever got food poisoning was from Shoney's.
Nice.
My favorite
Shoney's
breakfast place.
Shoney's was great because it was breakfast buffet, so you could just go get a bunch of what. Like I'd get a plate of just a mountain of bacon and just eat it. They had that fucking bear mascot. Have you ever eaten at a Shoney's?
Yeah.
I don't think it
So-
existed in your lifetime.
My
But-
favorite breakfast place isn't open anymore. So there's a place in Melrose called the Melrose Cafe.
Was it
And the food
Melrose
was
Place?
Fire. No, but like I always laugh. I always think about that, like the Melrose Place thing when I'm in Melrose. But it was the Melrose Cafe and it was so good, but they closed down and they're not open anymore.
I did when I was in upstate New York. We did eat at this little like roadside diner. I don't remember where it was or what the name of it was, but it was pretty fucking good.
Oh, bro, when I was in fucking Jersey, my uncle took me and my dad to this
It's
little
a
fucking
Jersey
diner place.
thing.
This little like a diner car.
Oh yeah.
Went up in that bitch and got a Taylor ham sandwich. Oh, son, it was so fucking good. Taylor ham is delicious. Anybody listening has never had Taylor ham. Try that shit.
Apparently, you can start a civil war in the Northeast if you ask is it called Taylor ham or pork roll?
Or pork roll. Yeah.
Apparently, you can start a civil war in the Northeast. These motherfuckers will go to war over what they call this fucking breakfast ham.
It's 2%.
Put it on the charger over there.
Have you ever kissed someone of the... Oh, wait. No, Ostara, what's your favorite breakfast place?
She's putting her phone on the charger because it's almost dead.
Oh, okay.
And then I won't be able to hear anymore what you're saying. And it'd be like the last. It'd be like the last episode all over again.
What's your favorite breakfast place?
Cat cafes of any sort. I can eat some breakfast food and cuddle a cat. The only issue with them is I want to adopt them all.
I like to eat kitty for breakfast.
Jesus Christ. Have
Not
you ever
this
kissed somebody
kitty.
of the same gender?
Romantically, no, but I'm not necessarily opposed to it. Just never tried it.
Okay.
Like, you know, you kiss like male family members, like I've kissed my son and stuff like that, but that's not the same
Yeah.
because there's no romantic.
Well, yeah, but have you ever
into-
like kissed someone on the lips, like?
I kissed a boy and I liked it. That's Dalton's theme song.
I actually have kissed a dude and I didn't like it. I also me and my buddy Dustin licked tongues so we could both make out with these chicks at a party. They were like, if y'all lick tongues, we'll pull our titties out and y'all can make out with us. And we were like, deal.
That's dude.
You're like,
fucking
worth it.
high school parties are so goddamn weird.
Yeah.
God
Since it
damn,
was a
dude.
college party.
Yeah, college parties are fucking weird as shit too.
But yeah, dude, absolutely, dude. There's just the wildest shit happens for no reason at those
Yeah.
parties. And then, I mean, I'm going to assume some kissing happened when all that shit happened over at Mike's house that I don't necessarily remember.
Yeah,
But no, I don't like facial hair.
I don't remember ever kissing a guy, but like I said, I can't say that I would. I don't know. Never tried it.
Yeah. But that was my thing is I wanted to try it. You know what I mean? And it wasn't for me. I like the feminine form.
talk to gay friends, but like it's just not the same attraction level is not there to when I talk, because like I've some very attractive gay friends. I've like swapped dick pics with them before, but like more of a curiosity than anything.
Yeah.
But like I don't have that, like when I meet a pretty girl and we get to talking and vibing and stuff, like my heart's beating a little faster and, you know, my hands are clammy, and I don't never had that with a guy. So
yeah,
that ever happens, maybe, but I don't think I'm attracted to dudes. Like I can appreciate sexy guy like Chris Hemsworth, Roman Reigns, fucking sexy as shit, but I don't get like obsessed with them like I get obsessed with Emma Stone. Like,
yeah,
it just
I get it. I get it, man.
Now, like, if you told me, hey, Chris Hemsworth has a picture of his dick online, I'm gonna be like, Chris Hemsworth dick pic. Like, I looked up Chris Evans' dick pic when that leaked. Like, that was the most bro shit I've ever seen in my life, too. Motherfucker's wearing a backwards baseball cap in his bathroom. But what about you? Have you ever kissed a girl?
Yes, I have.
Did you like it?
Girl. It was okay.
I mean, girls are just better than boys.
It was. So I was okay. So I mean I always liked guys, but I was always like I might be like bi. I wasn't sure because there like it was definitely one of those cases where like I was definitely more attracted to guys than girls. So like I prefer guys over, but I was like I don't like, it was like one of those things where I wasn't sure, like for sure, like knowing if I did like girls. So one of my friends was like, I'm gonna kiss you and let me know how you feel afterwards. So I kissed her. It was okay, but I can definitely... What?
I'm sorry. I had such a similar situation, except it was one of my gay friends who was like, I'm going to suck your dick and you tell me how you feel after. I just love that your friend's like, I'm going to kiss you. And my friend was like, yo, I'm going to blow you. You let me know how you feel after.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you proved yourself with a social experiment. Dudes are way hornier than chicks.
That is fucking very true. Sorry, continue, Ostara. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I mean, I guess that was essentially it. Like, we kissed and it was just kind of like, I don't know. I didn't really get anything from it. But she was like, man, you're such a great kisser. Want to keep kissing? And I was like, no, I'm good. And then another one of my friends were like, oh, I'll kiss you. By the way, these two, they're now married. So congratulations, those two. So
like, just,
congratulations.
I don't know. Women are just, they're sexier, they're softer, they're prettier, they have nice lips. Like, I don't know. It's just better.
I don't know why that was funny the way you said that. Nice lips.
Nice lips.
I like dick, so.
Well, I have them.
All right. So, is there anyone that you have a crush on that you are not currently in a relationship with? And that comes from Megan.
I think everyone who listening to this knows Dalton and my answer to that question. So, Sarah?
No.
There you go.
There's not anyone that I have a crush on that I am not currently in a relationship with. The person that I do have a crush on is obviously my boyfriend, but it's more than a crush, obviously, because, you know, I love my boyfriend, so.
There you go.
So what is your favorite spot to be touched? Oh, and just because I know she wants to hear it, Megan, it's you for me. What is your favorite spot to be touched that is not your no-no zone? And that also comes from Megan.
I love when someone, like, scratches my head, like, especially if she has nails and just, like,
that's the good shit.
Scratches the back of my head, like, oh my god, it fucking drives me. That and getting kissed on the neck is just phenomenal.
I like my hair being played with.
Yeah you're both on point with that.
The only issue is, like, I like it a lot and sometimes a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
So
and then I'm just like...
Mine, before things take too much of a turn here on camera, is I love like when I'm laying on my stomach and like she'll like lay down next to me and like rub her nails on my back.
You know, like something I absolutely love, and I haven't had it done in a while. I like my tattoos traced. Like, girls would take their finger and just like trace, like, it just gives me fucking goosebumps. like just lightly, just sort of take their nail and just trace around it, like draw it in with their. Oh my god, it's so fucking nice.
That'd be crazy. If someone tried to do that for mine.
Dude, speaking of tattoos, me and Megan are laying in bed. She's tickling me while she's over here, right? So I am like freaking out, struggling, trying to get her to stop tickling me, and my sleeping pants leg comes down, and my Hatchet Man tattoo comes out, and she stops tickling me and goes, "You have a Juggalo tattoo?"
Nice.
It's like, god damn it. Yeah, that's one of the tattoos I woke up with after a night of drinking. I said I woke up with that one. I woke up with this typo negative one, and then this one back here on my shoulder blade. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
What's something that a woman does that's completely innocent but gives you a chub? From Jeff.
Wearing leggings, especially those fucking what they call TikTok leggings.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ, those things are so nice.
I've been curious about those. I might buy them.
Jen had a pair, and goddamn, I love those things. Like, they're so nice. Other than that, like, when girls stretch, like, anytime they, like, stretch, their clothes kind of cling and show their, like, shape, it just fucking does it for me. I know Jeff said he gets a chub when his wife vacuums. So, yeah. Which I can see. She's wiggling her butt around, trying to get all the dirty spots. Do anything, if I'm in a relationship with someone and I'm in love with them, pretty much everything they do is going to fucking give me a chub.
So I can think of two things, and one is kind of like you mentioned, leggings.
Yeah.
I got two words for you for me. Knee highs.
Yeah.
Fucking love knee highs. All right. And then, so for example, and I won't necessarily say that this gave me a chub, per se, but it definitely like did in another way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this past weekend, Megan's over here and she's sitting in my bed and she was eating Taco Bell. I think they were nacho fries. And like, I could tell that she was just like in her little happy place because she's like sitting in my bed. She's got her Taco Bell in her lap and she's dipping her fries and eating them. And she's just like doing this little dance back and forth while she's doing it. And I was just like, fuck, I love you. So it was like a heart chub in a way, I suppose. But I'm trying to think of like things that make me just like things that just randomly girls do that gives me a boner.
Something that doesn't give me a boner, but like I get excited about is the sound of heels like clicking on hardwood or like porcelain or marble or something. Like being in the bank and just hearing some lady walking in heels and you're just hearing that click, click, click. That shit just fucking does it for me.
And then you're just like, step on me, please.
I'm not even into that. I just don't know why. I really love like heels. Like girls walking on hard floors in heels. Just, I don't know. It's weird. I should probably talk to a therapist about it, but
I got one that's a whole porn category. And the porn itself doesn't do it for me, but like when I see it just randomly in life, it's I don't know. So, you know, like when a chick's sitting there and like your like leg, like they're like crossing their leg or whatever, and like they'll be wearing, I guess they're called flats. Yeah. So like it's not like a shoe that you tie, but like their shoe will be like hanging off and they're just like holding it with their toes while it's just hanging there.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole porn category for that like is not really my thing to watch in porn, but like when I see it, I'm always just like, huh. And I wonder if it's because I have the foot thing that like I'm curious what her toes look like, but I can't see them.
Yeah.
And if that's why, it's just like a curiosity. I don't know.
Yeah. It's almost like when you see a scantily clad girl, it's almost more exciting than seeing her naked because you have that imagination that runs wild.
Yeah.
So yeah. So what about you? What gives you a lady boner that guys do? What innocuous thing does a guy do that gives you a lady boner?
As much as I want to hear this answer, I have to pee again, and I don't have another cup, so I'll be right back.
Okay, then I guess I'll just wait. The silence. What?
Nothing.
You're shaking your head. Dalton! Hurry up! Come back!
This fat fuck came back with a taco. This fat fuck went to the bathroom and came back with a... Was that in the bathroom? Did you just find that on the counter? You just like taking a piss and you're like, ooh, taco.
No, that shit came out of his ass.
Oh man, I pissed tacos. You don't know? No, my high ass got the munchies.
Comes back
We've
with
been
a goddamn
recording for
taco.
almost 4 fucking hours.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I went and got a chalupa out of the fridge from earlier.
She has to get up for work in like 3 hours.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
see.
my answer. I was waiting for you to get back before I answered.
Oh, then please, by all means.
Let's see. Something completely innocent. I like nice butts. So if a guy's just like bent over, I'm just like, ooh, look at that ass. So anytime like my boyfriend bends over, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch the butt. That and also, anytime my boyfriend is just like doing anything, just like kind of like when Jeremy was saying, like, if it's someone you love, like pretty much anytime. Like, I can't tell you how many times I was just like, my boyfriend was nearby, and I was like, ooh, he's hot, he's sexy. Come here, babe. Give me that dick.
Jesus Christ.
But, yeah, I guess, yeah. That's my answer,
Okay.
I guess.
So we can skip my question. My question doesn't matter.
It's pretty simple. My answer would be 3.
3?
I already have it pulled up. Yeah. I like the ones with the ram horns and the other horns.
Oh, I
So,
like
okay.
6.
So she wants antlers sticking out of her forehead.
Okay, well, goddamn, let me find the second thing
I'm
now.
planning on getting some more deer wear, so you know.
So it was, what horns do you want to get when you go to hell?
Yeah.
If you would like to see this visual, bit.ly/TSMP Discord, all capital letters, come join, scroll up in the YabsPod Show questions chat, and you can see it
You can
yourself.
see it.
I'm going either 4 or 8.
I would say 4 would be my second choice. 8 would kind
the
of
looping
suck.
around horns.
8 would kind of suck because if you like need to crack your neck, you're gonna like stab yourself in the shoulder blades.
Somebody's like, up here! And you just gut your
goddamn.
neck yourself.
Or you do it and they get stuck in your back, and then you're just stuck like this. And you're like, oh god.
My second choice would be 3.
3 is pretty dope.
It is dope.
So, next question.
Well, let me find where I was at. Okay. What do you like more, beef, chicken, or pork? From Jeff.
Chicken.
Of those 3, probably pork. Because I like ham and I like bacon.
I'm going beef.
So the only chicken I really eat is chicken nuggets, basically. The beef I eat is like ground beef and tacos and stuff. But pork I actually eat bacon, I eat ham. So,
I don't like pork.
Do you like pork chops?
no.
Interesting. Oh, that's cool. We all have a different answer.
There we go.
Yep.
Chicken, pork, beef. Yeah, there you go. What is your favorite food? And that is from Ostara. That's a hard fucking question, miss.
Pussy.
There you go. You got his answer. What's your answer? You about to say feet?
Sucking toes.
I
Sucking
think my
toes.
favorite food.
Just
So, I don't know, man. It's a toss-up between, like, cheeseburgers, pizza, and sushi.
ooh.
So my legit answer would be either pizza or pasta. I feel like if I had to choose, gun to my head, I'd probably say pasta because that's a little more vague. So you can do lasagna, you can do baked ziti, you can do spaghetti. You know, there's more variety in it than just pizza. But yeah, those 2.
What about you, Ostara? What's your favorite food?
I like
Dick.
a lot of different.
Dick.
Yes,
Dick.
dick. No.
Eating dick.
Yeah,
Spotted
I like
dick.
those sausages, you know? I'm just kidding. I like fried rice.
Ooh, rice is really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I like just a bowl of white rice. Hit it with a little butter and some chives.
Oh my god, yes. I like
Delicious.
anything with rice in it.
I don't eat rice, so
It's like, was it a Mitch Hedberg joke where he's like, man, I really love rice. Rice is really good when you're craving 1,000 of something.
yeah.
Let's see. Jeremy, these next few questions are for you coming in from Team Retrogue.
Yes.
Your store, do you own it?
Yes, I do.
Do you work there?
Yes. 6 days a week.
How much cool stuff do you have in your store?
A lot.
That's debatable, I guess.
Talk about some of your favorite cool things you have in your store.
Some cool stuff that's in there right now is like the Sega Sports Dreamcast, the black one. I got a Sega Saturn. I have a copy of Power Slave on Sega Saturn. It's like a $400 game. Got a bunch of boxed Amiibo right now. I have a Commodore 64, like fully functional, on the shelf. I don't know. You're in there all the time. What's cool in there?
Real quick.
Everything. I can't tell you how much stuff I buy from Jeremy's shop. Like, I'd be going broke buying all that shit. I like go in and be like, whoa, you got this trade-in? How much? Here you go. Here, take all my money. I've bought so much shit from his shop. Like,
Pretty much.
honestly, pretty much every week I at least buy one thing. It seems like, but most of the time it's like multiple things. It's like, it's payday. Here you go. Take my money.
Definitely, if you ever get brought some of the like trapezoid box Tomb Raider PC games,
Oh yeah.
let me know.
I don't buy PC stuff though. I was kind of upset because I had a guy bring in an Intellivision, and he had a bunch of big box PC stuff, and he had like Mortal Kombat Trilogy. He had what was the other big one? Yeah, he had like, I think it was a complete big box Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and something else you would have really liked. But I was like, yeah, I don't buy this stuff I was kind of hoping he would have been like, well, I don't know what to do with it. You can just keep it, and I was going to be like, yep, mail it to Dalton. But he took it. He was kind of a shyster, so
No, but okay. So if someone ever came in with a Tomb Raider, or if somebody ever comes in again with a complete in-box PC Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I will pay you back for it.
Now, I almost bought it, but I'm like, I don't know enough about big box PC shit to know, like, is all the paperwork in there? Is all the shit like it's supposed to be, you know? So I just don't fuck with it.
No, I totally understand that. There's a lot to some of those older games.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, yeah, he had, I'm trying to think of what the other one was. There was another big one in there. I can't think of what it was.
Probably like Half-Life or something like that.
I don't think so, but I can't remember.
So, are you looking to make any investments into your store/arcade next year? That comes in from Jeff.
Possibly. I mean, really all the money I make goes to paying bills for that place. So I'm really trying to get out of some credit card debt right now to where I can actually afford my bills every month. So that's my main focus right now. But shit walks in the door that I need, I'm going to buy it. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, didn't you say you might be getting some more arcade games?
Yeah, but that's not really an investment because they just bring that stuff in.
I guess that's fair.
So,
So, in a timed level of a game, when you're under the pressure of the clock, are you more likely to grab the win or cave under pressure at the last minute? Dane, from Dane.
Depends on the game. I'm definitely way more anxious, but I feel like I usually get it unless it's like the fucking Batmobile race at the end of Arkham Knight. That was a bitch. But yeah, like, it's definitely more anxious, but I feel like I tend to finish it more often than not.
Yeah, I'm the same way except for Underwater Sonic.
Oh yeah. That
Can't
fucking
do it.
That fucking beep, 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 beep. Yeah, like
Gives
that
me
shit.
fucking the worst anxiety.
Yeah. When you're in that fucking chemical level and you're in that pink shit and yeah.
I already have like this weird fear of drowning. I don't want to experience that in video games too.
Yeah.
That's why, like, in Skyrim and stuff, I will just, like, give my person water breathing, or I'll play an Argonian, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Same. I always play an Argonian. Sometimes a Khajiit, but mainly an Argonian in Skyrim. Plus, I think it's cool that they have a resistance to disease in the game, too, so, you know.
Yeah, which is very helpful. And in Elder Scrolls Online, Argonians are the only ones that when you take a potion, it heals all 3 of your stats instead of just one. So how does that tendency translate?
Well, what about you? Do you do better or worse under pressure in games?
Typically, I do better because then I actually come up with a good strategy for doing it mid-game. Like, I'll be, like, going, and then I'll be like, oh, yes, I could do this so I can get it within way under the time and finish before I need to. So typically better. And also, I usually, when I have a limited amount of time for stuff, I usually do better or can get it done, knowing that throughout college I would always do a paper like the day it was due, right before midnight. It'll be like 10:30 p.m. and I'm like, oh, I got a paper due at 11:59 p.m. Time to get this paper done. Was it stressful? Yes. Did I get it done and would I get A's on it? Yes. Would I recommend it? No. Did I do it all the time? Yes.
So how does that tendency translate when you're rushing into a bathroom stall or to work to punch in at the last minute?
I've not pissed or shit myself, but I feel like I've been really close. Like, I've literally had a turd coming out as I was lowering myself to the seat. But yeah, like, I've never actually shit or pissed my pants. As far as punching in at work, it always worked out for me when I was at the plant, because if I got there to the time clock and I was late, I just wouldn't punch in, and then like 2 hours into my shift, I'd go to my supervisor and be like, I can't remember if I punched in or not. Can you check for me? He'd be like, oh, you missed it. I'll just put it in for you. So yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy Wes have had this conversation before when we were in the work truck because we needed things to talk about. How when you really have to piss and you walk into a bathroom and your body knows you're in a bathroom, you got about 10 seconds, if that, to get your zipper down and get your dick out before your dick is just going to start peeing.
Yep.
There's been many a times that I've pulled my dick out, and as soon as I pointed it at the toilet, I am just full stream.
Yeah.
I just made
it. As it's like flopping out of your waistband, like piss is starting to come out, and it just sort of like flings it towards the toilets. Yes.
And as far as clocking in under pressure, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I had one of the guys I work with today was like, try not to make a habit of like coming in like 2 or 3 minutes late, just because like today I was 2 or 3 minutes late, and I was like, okay.
I won't make it a habit, but it'll still probably happen quite a bit.
It's gonna happen, yeah. It's
not intentional. It's just gonna happen. Like, you don't like it, fucking fire me.
Like, I work my ass off when I'm here. If I'm 2 minutes late, I don't know what I could have done in those 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourselves.
What about you?
What about you? Jinx, you make Coke.
What?
Nothing.
Have you ever peed or pooped your pants?
I mean, there's been times where I've, like, had to go to the bathroom super bad, and I'm, like, rushing to the bathroom, and I've, like, technically tinkled myself trying to, like, because it's so much harder because you gotta take, like, everything off it. I can't just, like, whip it out, and it's, like, hard, and I can't just, like, pee in a bottle, or at least easily. Can't easily pee in a bottle. So
get you one of those funnels.
Yeah, one of those pee funnels.
They make it for, like, the cup over your vag.
Yeah.
No. The only funnel I have is for my car, and I'm not peeing in where my oil goes. So
yeah, you don't know what that might cause a science experiment.
Yeah.
I would rather not test that. And then for the for work, I mean, with my job, it's just driving to my boss's house. So technically, it's not like I'm really punching in, but my boss is just like, "Hey, what's going on?" And I'm like, "Sorry, I woke up late." Or I'm not late that often, but when I am, it's only by like a few minutes. His house is nearby, because for work I drive to his house. We get in his truck that brings the trailer to like whatever our job locations are for the day. So it's easier than, like, us taking, like, separate cars and then having to, like, drive a bunch of places and, like, multiple cars. It's just easy to take, like, the truck with the trailer. But when I worked at Walmart, just pretty much if I was running late, I would just use my protected PTO and just like put that in. I'm like, oh, I woke up late. Oh, well, I'm just going to put an hour or 2 hours of protected PTO, sleep a bit longer, and then go into work. They can't do anything because I use protected PTO. You don't get a occurrence or anything, and you can't get in trouble for it, so.
Yeah, fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've told my boss before at the plant was like, so we had points for like occurrences like being late or calling out or whatever, you had points. So if you were late, you lost half a point up to 4 hours of your 8-hour shift, and then over 4 hours you lose a whole point. So I'm like, hey, if you're going to give me half a point for being 2 minutes late, the next time I'm going to be 2 minutes late, I'm not going to punch in. I'm going to call you and say I'm going to be late, and then I'm going to show up halfway through the shift. So and they usually would just overlook that 2 minutes. So yeah, I think that's called malicious compliance.
Yeah.
What do you like most? Chicken wings, chicken nuggets, or chicken tenders? Also, favorite dipping sauce?
Chicken nuggets. I don't dip my nuggets though, so.
Ostara.
I like, chicken nuggets, and then I guess I just dip them in ketchup, so.
Okay.
I will say, it's getting really late, and I gotta be at work at 6:30. So.
I was just getting ready to say we should save the rest of the questions for the next episode.
I mean, me and you can do them. She's just gonna go to bed.
If that's okay, then that's fine.
Yeah,
I was just.
Yeah, you guys can keep going if you want, and I can just go to bed. I was just gonna say, hey, I gotta go before I die. I'm already going to die at work at this point.
Yeah.
But
go get you a cat nap in.
I need to go to bed now if I want to die less, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
you
thank
gotta
you for
get up
guessing.
in 3 hours.
What?
You gotta get up in 3 hours.
Yeah. So I said enjoy your cat nap.
Hopefully I'll enjoy it. I probably won't want to wake up this morning. Jeremy's probably gonna have to like shake me and go, wake up!
Yeah.
Get your ass to work! God damn it! Or I'm gonna put my balls in your face. that would wake me up because I'd be like, oh God, no! Please no!
Well, word. Well, thank you for guessing. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yes, it was very fun. And it was nice to actually be able to hear what you were saying, Dalton.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Although it was kind of funny when I actually listened to the episode and got to hear what you said. That shit made me laugh when I was at work. I was dying.
Yeah, you were talking with drunk Dalton that night. Yeah, sorry about that.
Drunk horny Dalton.
Yeah. Apologies.
Nah, it's fine. It was funny as hell.
But yeah, so my answer for that one is chicken nuggets, and I'm going honey mustard.
All right, I will be back in just a second.
Yeah, no rush.
Okay, are you still there, Dalton?
I am here, my good sir. And then there were two. At 4 hours in. Dude, there's a good chance that I'm going to have to split this into 2 parts for it to even upload properly.
As we still got 2 pages of questions.
Yes. So, next question. What? And this one comes in from Fenris. That last one was from Jeff, I do believe.
Oh, did you say nuggets, wings, or tenders?
Yeah, nuggets and I'm going to go nuggets and honey mustard.
Okay. Nuggets are the supreme chicken vessel.
They're wonderful, man. You just take your fucking chicken, you blend it up into a paste, you put it in a form.
Yes.
It's delicious.
Put it in dinosaur shapes and you bread it and eat it.
So what is your favorite dipping sauce from any fast food place? And that comes in from Fenris.
So I'm not a condiment person, but my answer for this is marinara sauce from any place that serves breadsticks or soft pretzels. Soft pretzels, like I had Auntie Annie's pretzel bites earlier with marinara sauce to dip them in, and it's so fucking good.
Marinara is fire.
Marinara is great.
I really like it.
I grossed out either Chelsea or Michelle one time because we were talking about how great marinara sauce was, and it was those cups from Domino's of like marinara dipping sauce, and I was eating the EL fudge cookies. And she said something about it. I just dipped the EL fudge cookie in the marinara sauce and ate it. And she's like, that's so fucking gross. I was like, it's good. It's delicious.
Mine's horsey sauce from Arby's.
All right.
It's just good, man. I love horseradish. It's delicious. What is the most redneck thing that you have ever done, and would it be enough to earn praise from Jeff Foxworthy? That comes in from Jeff.
I don't know, because like I grew up in redneck country, so I'm sure there's shit I've done that would be considered redneck. But I don't know. I can't think of anything on the spot.
I mean, I wanted to catch an alligator one time. It was in my backyard.
I tried to jump a scooter over a ditch. That was pretty dumb.
I don't know, man. Do you get motion sickness on water? Yes.
Not that I'm aware of. I haven't done a lot of like going out on boats on the ocean, but like never been seasick before. I don't get a lot of motion sickness. Like it takes a lot for me to get motion sickness.
I typically just take Dramamine as a precaution.
Yeah.
You know? But I've never gotten seasick to the point where I was like miserably nauseous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I definitely like get a little queasy where you just feel uneasy, like something you ate's not sitting well or something like that, you know?
Oh, yeah.
On a hot summer day, what's your favorite alcoholic frozen cooler drink?
Jeff, I don't drink, so I don't know.
I've never had one, but I can assume that they're really good. Those little pouches that have like the strawberry daiquiris in them.
Oh, yeah.
Because strawberry is just a good flavor.
Yeah, I don't drink, so and I don't really drink a lot of frozen stuff anyways, so I don't know.
What is your favorite NES black box game?
I'm gonna look this up to verify.
I don't know what the black box games are.
My
Unless
answer
it means like Mario and Duck Hunt.
Yeah, it was the original release of NES games were all in black box. If you Google NES black box games, you'll see what it's. So mine would there's 30 of them. Mine would probably be. I mean, it's kind of boring, but it would probably be Super Mario Brothers. Wrecking Crew was pretty fun. And Kung Fu was pretty fun. But if I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be Super Mario Brothers because it is the best of the black box games.
I'm either going to go Super Mario Brothers or Excite Bike.
Excite Bike's
with the caveat
cool.
That Excite Bike's all right, but Hang On was better on the Sega Master System.
Donkey Kong, pretty good too.
So, what is your favorite console launch game?
I'm going to say Breath of the Wild. Just because of all the console launch games, it's probably the strongest one. Super Mario World would be a good one too.
Was Crash Bandicoot a launch game for the PlayStation?
I don't know. Was Mario 64 a launch game? I know Pilot Wings was. I don't remember. There were only 2 games that came out with the N64. So Mario 64 is probably one of my top ones too. Let's see. N64 launch games.
Oh man. Time Splitters on the PS2.
Well, there you go. Yeah, Super Mario 64 and Pilot Wings 64. So yeah, Super Mario 64, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario World, Super Mario Land on Game Boy, Tetris on Game Boy was great. But I'd still say of all of those, if I had to go back and play one again, probably would be Breath of the Wild or Mario 64.
Breath of the Mints?
Yeah.
What is your favorite Sisyphean game? A game that you should have beaten by now, but you still haven't.
Super Mario Brothers 3. I don't think I've ever beaten that game. I probably should have.
Not a bad shout. My answer is Oblivion.
All right, then.
I've never actually beaten Oblivion. Played the shit out of it, though. Which ancient empire would you rather see more?
What's the feudal Japan samurai empire? Shogun?
The Shogun. Well, I mean, I don't know if that was exactly the name of it. It might have been, but yeah, I think so.
I want to go back to samurai times. I think that'd be cool. So
I don't know. I'd like to see Rome in its heyday. What was the first game that you ever received as a gift? And that comes in from Jeff.
From 1603 to 1867, the Tokugawa shogunate ruled Japan. So you have the Shogun Empire. The first ever game I received as a gift was probably, I was like 4 when I got my NES. I'm sure I got like Super Mario, the one that came with Super Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt. So probably that. Because like you have to remember, I'm an old fuck, so like there wasn't that many options when I was little.
First game I can remember getting as a gift was Tomb Raider 2.
No.
I think it was for Christmas. What is at the top of your gaming bucket list? From Adam.
Fuck, I had an answer for this too, and I didn't write it down.
I want to play the entire Yakuza series.
That's a good one. I think that's a good one.
I would also like to play all of the Persona games, but also the series that it spun off from, which is Shin Megami Tensei. I'd like to play all of those.
Probably getting my racing rig set up to where I can actually do proper like F1 time trials and stuff. I think that'd be cool.
Oh man, if we're talking like hardware, then I want eventually to have a top of the line PC.
The problem with the top of the line PC, it's only top of the line for like 2 months.
No, that's fine, but I mean, I want some stuff that's going to run things at 4K 60 frames a second.
Yeah. I've got 2 of those. It's called a Series X and a PS5.
I'd rather have a PC.
I know, because you're a loser.
Elitist is actually the word you're looking for.
No, it's pronounced loser. It's pronounced loser.
Oh my goodness. What is your least favorite game for every system?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I can tell you my least favorite game for PS4 was Blair Witch.
NES era, probably Where's Waldo. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era, I honestly don't know. I didn't play a lot of games that were crap on that era. N64, even like Superman 64 had some merit for me. I don't know. Like it's hard because I'd have to look at a list of all the games. So
yeah, trying to think of some that just jump out to me.
I was kind of disappointed with Super Bomberman R on Switch. Fallout 76 on Xbox One kind of sucked at launch. That really disappointed me. Yes. Sorry, Team Retro, but I'm not.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
I'm
Team
not
Retro.
100% sure, and it's almost 3 in the morning.
It's almost 3 in the morning. We've been recording for over 4 hours.
Yeah, 4.5 hours almost.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Some of my favorite comedians, and I can't say I have a favorite, but like Richard Pryor is up there, George Carlin's up there, Kevin Hart's up there, Johnny Witherspoon was amazing. Trying to think of like current that I really, really like. Ralphie May is always up there. He was great. Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty well-rounded list.
I got to agree with like I need more than one.
Yeah.
I really, I'm gonna go Carlin as well.
Eddie Murphy in the 80s. It's fucking phenomenal.
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries is way up there.
Amazing. Mitch Hedberg.
Yep. Louis C.K.
Bill Burr.
I like Bill Burr, but some of his shit's a little too...
He can get out there.
Yeah, it's a little too out there for me.
I like some of Rogan's stuff. Not all of his stuff, but some of Rogan's stand-up's not bad. But then again, I haven't seen any recent Rogan stand-up in forever. I don't even know if he does it anymore.
I think he's just full in on being a piece of shit nowadays.
I really, really liked John Panay when he was alive.
Oh, yeah, he was hilarious. Chappelle used to be. He's kind of hit or miss now. I love Cat Williams, but there's only like one stand-up special he did that I really, really, really like. Everything else is kind of mediocre.
Yeah, there's other comedians I really like. I like Eddie Izzard.
Yeah,
like I haven't seen a lot of him, in a while. But I used to put on Pandora stand-up comedy stations when I went to sleep. So I've heard a lot of bits and comedians that I love, but I know them by their voice. I don't know them by name, unfortunately.
There's a comedian, Brad Williams. He's a little person, and he's fucking hilarious. Like, he had a bit I saw that was like, he's like, so I was texting and driving. He's like, and I know, it's fucked up, shouldn't have been done it. I'm looking at my phone, bam, rear end somebody. Like, so I get out of the car, he gets out of the car, he takes one look at me, and it's like, worth it.
Yes. Like, was it Brad Williams?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I fucking love him. He's hilarious.
Amazing. That guy's funny as fuck. And he's a huge wrestling fan, apparently, too.
Oh, I always wanted a little person as like a best friend, but we didn't have any that went to my school, and you know, back then you were friends with the people you went to school with. So
yeah. Most inconvenient time and place you got a stiffy from Team Retro.
I think it's happened to all of us, but like when you were in class in high school, you would pop a boner, and then the teacher would be like, Dalton, come up to the board and solve this math problem. And you'd be like, no, thanks, I'll take the F.
Absolutely. I've also had people send me nudes while I'm at work.
Oh, yeah.
Just with the sole intention of getting me hard while I'm at work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been there.
Yeah.
What is your favorite quote that gets people mad? From Jeff.
Probably snowflake, because it pisses off the people who came up with it, because they're the most fucking sensitive bastards on the planet, but they love to call everybody else snowflakes. So yeah. Or okay boomer. I love okay boomer too.
So I have two, and it usually affects them, and like they get mad more because they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right? And it's eat a dick Wang Chung. Right? Or you are a fucking pine cone.
Tell him, Steve Dave.
Yeah. and people were just, I love that fucking podcast. Tell him, Steve Dave's great stuff. But yeah, I'm just like, you are an absolute fucking pine cone. And usually they're like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And I'm like, it means exactly what it is. Like, you have the brain capacity of a pine cone, which means you don't have a brain.
Yes.
You are just a fucking pine cone. And they get mad, bro.
Oh,
yeah. Let's see. Favorite chapstick / lip balm flavor from Fenris?
I don't like chapstick or lip balm. I don't like it on my lips. It's weird to me. But if I have to use it, it's usually the cherry flavored chapstick. The taste of her cherry chapstick.
I don't typically use them. Yeah.
I don't like, my son fucking loves chapstick and will like put it on to like it fucking looks like a glazed donut. I'm like, dude, that's too much. You can't put that much on. But like, yeah, I just can't. I've never, like, when I was a kid, my lips would always be like red because I'd be out in the cold and I would just be licking my face. I'm like licking my lips all day to try to keep them moist. Like, I would just lick my face raw. My mom would be like, stop doing it. Put on something. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't like chapstick. So yeah, I'm just not a fan.
Yeah. When I do, I always try to go for the fruity flavors though. So probably like strawberry or cherry or something like that. Have you ever stolen anything? And that comes in from Christina.
Allegedly, yes.
Yeah. When I was probably like 12 or 13, I remember I stole a Chunky from the Dollar General. That's like the only thing I can really remember that I legit stole.
Did your parents find out?
No, I wasn't in there with them. Me and my buddies had walked up there.
Your mom finds out. She's like, this fat bitch. I'm taking you back to that store and you're telling them what you did.
I take that back. I also one time stole a Pokemon magazine because I was just reading that motherfucker while my mom was checking out at the grocery store and
just walked out.
Walked out while I was still reading it.
I'm not going to go into detail about any like stealing shit when I was younger, but the one thing I will say is, remember magazines used to come with like Pokemon cards or Magic cards or demo discs and shit, and they were in a poly bag. We would always like slice the poly bag open with our fingernail and like take the bonus shit out and put it in our pocket, take it home.
Oh man.
But yeah, don't steal anything anymore. Don't steal people. It's bad. Shouldn't steal stuff.
Are you a person who keeps their vehicle clean? And that comes from Christina.
Hell no. Like, that's
Not at
way too much effort. Like, even when I had nice cars, like expensive cars, I fucking didn't keep them clean.
The only time I've cleaned my truck out recently is when Megan was coming over.
Yeah.
And then I
will
cleaned my truck out.
I will, like, clean the passenger seat out if somebody's going to ride with me. I'll throw all the water bottles and, like, snack cake
Back
wrappers and shit in the back seat, yeah.
Oh, man. What's your favorite Christmas movie? That comes from Christina.
Die Hard.
I knew you were going to fucking say Die Hard.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
So, I don't know if mine technically counts because I think it's a Hanukkah movie, but I really like 8 Crazy Nights.
Yeah, that's a Hanukkah movie, but I'll allow it. I will say my second favorite is Jingle All the Way. I fucking love that movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger versus Sinbad for who's the worst parent.
Do you prefer a standard toothbrush or an electric toothbrush?
I prefer a standard toothbrush, but I think I know why women prefer electric toothbrushes. Because they double as vibrators. And that was probably what you used as a vibrator when you were a teenager.
I also prefer standard toothbrushes just because the vibration feels weird on my teeth.
Christina, did you masturbate with your toothbrush when you were younger? Let me know.
Right in. We'll talk about it on the show.
Yeah.
So Christina also wants to know, do you like your feet covered when you sleep?
I can't say I like it, but I do put them under the covers. But like if I get too hot, I'll like hook one leg out of the covers to kind of regulate my body temperature. But yeah, like I don't necessarily like have to have it, but the only thing I have to have covered is my like crotch and butt area. Needs to be under
I'm the same way.
Blanket or sheet or something. Anything else can be out and it's fine, but that area needs to be covered by something.
I have to cover my ass crack.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Bro, I'm the same fucking way. As long as I have to have something covering up my ass crack when I'm laying down. Other than that, I'm fine. But
like that fucking general underwear area needs to be covered. Anything else, fair game.
So my feet are always covered. I wear socks unless I'm getting in the shower. Like other than that, I wear socks all the time. So
that's probably not good for your feet. The motherfuckers need to breathe.
Well, I mean, I put lotion on them and like things like that.
That doesn't let them breathe. They need to breathe. Taking my socks off right now.
I don't know. So I wear socks all the time. Do you prefer pajamas or do you sleep naked?
From Kana. I wear pajamas most of the time. I've slept naked on occasion, but yeah, I usually wear pajamas.
More often than not, I wear pajamas when I go to sleep. I have slept naked occasionally, depending on the situation.
Yeah.
But when I'm just like at my house, when I'm in my room by myself, I wear pajamas. I don't wear a shirt. I just wear pajama pants. But yeah. What is your favorite?
I will sleep without a shirt on occasion, or most of the time. But yeah, I usually wear like basketball shorts.
What is your favorite style of French fry?
So there was a picture that went with this, but it had tater tots on it, so I don't have to look at it because tater tots.
Tater tots are fucking fire, bro.
Yes, they are better than any French fry.
I do like tater tots, but I'll try to be a little different. As long as they're fresh and hot, bro, I love some shoestring fries. But you got to eat them quick.
Yeah, like McDonald's fries are good if they're hot and salty.
Screaming hot. Yeah.
Hot and salty. Just like my dick.
Hot and salty balls. Is Nicolas Cage... Oh, and that question came in from Fenris, by the way, the fry question. From Dane, is Nicolas Cage a great actor with a poor job choices or a bad actor that happens to work amazingly in certain films?
I'm not going to say he's either. I think he's a decent actor who gets good roles because he always kind of plays the same guy in every movie. Like, I'm not going to say he's like a transcendental, I think is the word I'm trying to think of, artist, but like he's serviceable as an actor, you know? I think he gets more credit than he deserves sometimes, but he's decent.
See, I think sometimes he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. So it's funny that we are on the two opposite sides of that. Like, I like The Wicker Man. People like to shit all over that movie, but like I liked it. I like the original too.
Nicolas Cage has been replaced with Keanu Reeves. Like, the role he filled in Hollywood, I think, is now being filled by Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. Well, Nicolas Cage is also older, too, isn't he?
True, yeah.
I believe. Unless Keanu Reeves is just a fucking vampire.
I mean, he is a vampire, but...
So, would you rather eat a dick while sitting on a cake or eat a cake while sitting on a dick? That comes in from Fenris.
I'm going to eat a cake while sitting on a dick.
I'm also going to eat a cake while sitting on a dick, because that does not necessarily mean that the dick is in your butt if you're just sitting on it.
I mean, even if it's in my butt, I feel like I'd rather have a dick in my butt and cake in my mouth than a dick in my mouth and cake in my butt. Like,
cake in your ass.
Yeah.
What is your favorite Sean Bean movie death? And that's from Jeff, and mine's easy, Lord of the Rings. See,
it's not a movie, but I'm going to go Game of Thrones. So
long form shows I would almost consider like in the same category. Which would you rather have, James Earl Jones playing Red in Shawshank Redemption or Morgan Freeman as Mufasa?
I'm going to say James Earl Jones as Red, because James Earl Jones, a lot of people don't realize he was a pretty fucking good actor back in the day. I think he could do the job.
I'm going Morgan Freeman as Mufasa because I just can't picture anybody else playing Red.
I mean, I can't picture Morgan Freeman's voice as Mufasa. I don't think it's commanding enough.
But I will say, I do believe that in the original story, like the book of Shawshank Redemption, Red was an Irish guy, and that's why they called him Red.
I think so, yeah.
Are you a Bloody Mary or a screwdriver kind of guy? Or which one do you think you would like more? And that comes from Jeff.
Screwdrivers. When I drink, it's either straight vodka or it's vodka and orange juice. So
I'm gonna go a screwdriver as well, because my dad likes Bloody Marys, and I think he's fucking psychotic.
Bloody Marys just sound gross.
It's tomato juice with vodka, bro. It's not that good.
Yeah, with a piece of celery in it. Like,
yeah, yum.
I don't want vegetables. I want to get drunk.
What is your favorite quote unquote girly drink? For example, Fenris, who asked this question, his is an applesauce shot, which I believe is apple schnapps, Goldschlager, and pineapple juice.
That sounds right.
I think that's what that is.
I don't really drink, so I don't really have a girly drink that I like. Like I said, I mostly drink vodka and orange juice, or just vodka. So I guess technically vodka orange juice.
So I used to know these girls who would make these things called creamsicle shots.
Yeah.
Which is where they would take orange liqueur and mix it with Pinnacle cream vodka.
Yeah.
And goddamn was that shit good.
Yeah.
It's delicious. And then the final question, we made it.
We made it.
We made it to the final question.
4.5 hours.
Yeah. After the complaints of the shorter episode last week, fucking enjoy this one, folks.
Yeah.
It'll probably be about 4 hours after Truncate Silence and stuff, but still. Yeah. What is your go-to drink at a bar that isn't beer?
Yet again, vodka or vodka and orange juice.
This is very heavily dependent on what kind of bar it is and how I feel the bartender is going to make the drink. If it's just some Joe Schmo at a TGI Fridays, I'm going Jack and Coke. You can't really fuck that up.
Yeah.
If I'm somewhere where like the bartender knows his shit or her shit, I'm getting an old fashioned because they're delicious. You just got to know what you're doing right, because you got to mold the ingredients in the bottom of the glass and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but that, yeah, old fashioned is just a whiskey drink. I'll take a whiskey drink. He'll take a vodka drink.
Yeah. He drinks lager drink. Drinks a cider drink.
Remind him of the good times. Songs that remind him of the best times.
Oh, Danny boy.
That leads us to... Oh, shit! I didn't even see that we got a new Patreon.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Well, we will shout out him, because we need to shout out him anyway. So, at the end here, let's go ahead and get into some house cleaning. If you would like to send us an email, you can shoot us an email at yetanotherbspod@gmail.com. If you want to ask us any questions that maybe you want to ask anonymously, or maybe you want our advice on something that you don't want to necessarily put out in the Discord, send it to us in an email, and we will get to it on an episode, and we will try to help you out with whatever it is that ails you. If you want to check us out on Facebook, I don't recommend it because it's pretty much all tumbleweeds over there. Facebook.com/groups/yet another BS podcast. You can find us over on Twitter sometimes at YabsPod, or you can find him at Just Call Me Jezza, me at Super Nerd Dalton. I upload the episodes to the website along with Jeremy's wonderful photoshopped photos and the songs of the week I embed on there too, and that is, you can find that at yabspod.wordpress.com. And finally, if you would like to support our debauchery, patreon.com/yabspod. All the money is going towards saving up to try to put together something for a meetup or TSMP Productions type meetup, Yabspod group meetup thing.
Yabspod spring break.
We'll figure it out eventually, because that'll take a while. But still, that's what the fund is there for. And if you want to be a patron and be like one of these wonderful people, patreon.com/yabspod. Jeff, Kana, Megan, Ostara, and Team Retrogue. And shout out to Team Retrogue. You are the newest Patreon, and also he is the newest media member under the TSMP Productions banner. So shout out, man. Welcome in. Go check him out on YouTube, Team Retrogue. He has a YouTube channel, talks about handheld gaming and things like that, man, and other stuff. Just go check him out. He's a good guy. It's good stuff. Oh, dude,
that was a long time.
What a marathon.
Yes, sir.
On that note, I still have to edit this motherfucker before I can go to bed.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and just wrap this thing here. We love you all. Thank you for listening. He's Jeremy. I'm Dalton. As always, guys, take it easy.
Goodbye.
Up your spine and crawls into your brain. A freezing touch of fear. It's driving me insane. Although you cannot find back from the silence where you hide, till you scream, till you scream. A chill runs up your spine and crawls into your brain. A freezing touch of fear. It's driving me insane. Although you cannot find back from the silence where you hide, till you scream, till you scream, scream. I can't wait to hear you scream. It's driving me insane. Although you cannot find back from the silence where you hide, till you scream, scream. I can't wait to hear you. I can't wait to hear you scream. I can't wait to hear you. I can't wait to hear you scream, scream, scream.
We feed the war machine. The sacrifice has just begun. We feed the war machine. Hide your daughters, your firstborn sons, as we welcome all your catastrophe, all the hate, all the lies, the heresy, I'll divide. Every time you hide and deny, suicidal kings. My poison inside me punches is present, and God is inside me. Vowed to break and down this position. Hide your daughters, your firstborn sons, as we welcome all your catastrophe, all the hate, all the lies, the heresy, I'll divide. Every time you hide and deny, suicidal king, the war machine, suicidal king. We feed the war machine, suicidal. We feed the war machine. The sacrifice has just begun. We feed the war machine. Hide your daughter.